Poor little Melissa. Her mother has become an angel, carefully watching over her from above. But even a guardian angel can't protect her from all the ill intentions in this world. Her half-sister is a big bully. And finally, Melissa decided... Oh! Huh?
You must pay for what you've done!
Oh, really?
Avenge me!
Get ready, guys. Well, the best is yet to come.
Help!
It's getting late. Let's end this quick.
Let them go! Otherwise, I will kill her!
Now, you're working my last nerve.
Aha! Here it is!
You don't know the power of the dark side.
Let's breaking the mirror. Peace out and wood. It doesn't matter whoever, however, wherever. We got nothing more. You came from the shadow, she falls from the glow. Don't even need to know whoever we were before. Just sticking together, no matter what it takes to win this like us. Gonna step in the mirror. I've been waiting for this like forever. Now are you ready? We were trying, dying, fighting back again. Now are you ready? We were growing, rising, laughing ever again. We better than me, us better than me. Stay together, let it oh, 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 oh. We better than me, us better than me. Stand together, let it oh, 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 oh. Let's wait for the light, stay up to shine until the sound is rolling, water shaking, hearts are beating. Now is the time. We're top of the city, strangers by name. The only thing I know is that we're fighting as one, just sticking together. No matter what it takes to win this like us. Gonna step in the mirror. We've been waiting for this like forever. Now are you ready? We were trying, dying, fighting back again. Now are you ready? We were growing, rising, laughing and again. We better than me, us better than me. Stay together, let it oh, 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 oh. We better than me, us better than me. Stay together, let it oh, 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 oh.
Hey everyone, DevPow here. In this video, I brought fantastic news. MLBB is releasing a new system, Creation Cam. Without further ado, let's take a look at the system's 4 major features. Today, I'll be recommending a few of my favorite gameplay. Watch carefully and make sure you don't miss a step. 1. Hide and seek. This gameplay allows you to fully experience the thrill of one against many. Now that it's hide and seek, we first need to assign the roles of the 2 teams. You can configure the size of each team on the configuration screen. First, I'll set 1 player from Team A as the seeker, and 5 players from Team B as hiders. Next, I'll check the hide minimap avatar option so the 2 teams can't see each other on the minimap. And then I'll adjust the 2 teams' attributes. Since there's only 1 seeker, I'll give them a major boost on damage, defense, and HP, but lower their movement speed. For hiders, I'll increase their cooldown reduction and movement speed, but take a chunk out of their HP. The 5 hiders need to avoid the Seeker's attack, assemble as fast as possible, and eventually take down the Seeker together, before their base is destroyed. Who will be the last one standing? The exceptionally strong Seeker, or the 5 hiders united as one? Go and find out for yourself. 2. Zero cooldown blitz. Now this is something you can't experience in regular matches. With the cooldowns removed, many of the heroes are bound to offer a fantastic experience. The configuration is here. The most important is to set the cooldown reduction and battle spell cooldown reduction to 100%. You can also limit the available heroes and adjust some of the other attributes. I, for one, particularly like to disable basic attacks for a competition of skills only. Spam skills throughout the game and get familiar with each hero during the process. Can this deal get any sweeter? 3. Go, Franco, go! If you like mischief, you must not miss this one. The rule's simple. Hit the opponent with your hook before they hook you. For the configuration, set the available heroes to Franco only and adjust the hook's range. Ooh, caught you again. Think you can run away from me? Alright, that's all for today. Be sure to check out the system after it's released. There's so much more fun gameplay awaiting you to explore. Customize your own gameplay, team up with your friends, and don't forget to share your lobby codes. This time, everyone is a game designer.
The energy
energy fluctuates anomalously here.
Unstoppable. Go against me, something told not to do. They can't figure me out, I'm a little obstacle. Plus I'm hotter than any place tropical. Stand too close, need a popsicle. So you can cool down, I'm exceptional. And I am a savage, that you should know. I am so dope that I can't be cloned, no. I willingly go on a killing spree. Keep shutting down all my enemies. Told you before I'm an MVP. Magic power, no defending me. Get my spell back, now it entered me. And I keep getting mega kills. Collecting the mana and ending my monster kills. My magic attack is so crazy. You'll get wiped out if you play with me, baby.
Let's break in the mirror. This is our world. It doesn't matter, whoever, however, we got nothing but more. You came from the shadow, she falls from the glow. Don't even need to know whoever we were before.
No matter what it takes to win like us. We were waiting for this like forever.
Now are you ready? We'll try and die and find it back again. Now are you ready? We will grow and rise and laughing never again. Way better than me, us better than me. Stay together, let it, oh, 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 oh. Way better than me, us better than me. Stay together, let it, oh, 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 oh. Better than me. We better than me. We better than me. Let's break the light, stay up to shine. Till the sound is roaring, wood is shaking, hearts are beating. Now is the time. Top of the city, strangers by name. The only thing I know is that we're fighting as one.
No matter what it takes to win like us. We were waiting for this like forever.
Now are you ready? Now are you ready? We will grow and rise and laughing never again. It's us better than me. Stay together. Oh, 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 oh. It's better than me. It's us better than me. Stay together. Let it. Oh, 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 oh. Than me, than me, than me.
Let's breaking the mirror. Peace out and word. It doesn't matter whoever, however, wherever. We got nothing more. You came from the shadow, she falls from the glow. Don't even need to know whoever we were before. Just sticking together, no matter what it takes to win this like us. Gonna step in the mirror. We've been waiting for this like forever. Now are you ready? We were trying, dying, fighting back again. Now are you ready? We were growing, rising, laughing ever again. We better than me, us better than me. Stay together, let it oh, 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 oh. We better than me, us better than me. Stand together, let it oh, 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 oh. Let's wait for the light, stay up to shine until the sound is rolling, water shaking, hearts are beating. Now is the time. We're top of the city, strangers by name. The only thing I know is that we're fighting as one, just sticking together. No matter what it takes to win this like us. Gonna step in the mirror. We've been waiting for this like forever. Now are you ready? We were trying, dying, fighting back again. Now are you ready? We were growing, rising, laughing ever again. We better than me, us better than me. Stay together, let it oh, 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 oh. We better than me, us better than me. Stay together, let it oh, 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 oh.
Hey everyone, DevPow here. In this video, I brought fantastic news. MLBB is releasing a new system, Creation Cam. Without further ado, let's take a look at the system's 4 major features. Today, I'll be recommending a few of my favorite gameplay. Watch carefully and make sure you don't miss a step. 1. Hide.
Hello and welcome to the North American Challengers Tournament. We have a big night ahead of us. 4 of the top teams in all of North America will be facing off. But before we get into that, I want to introduce 2 of our guest casters, and not any small time people. We brought some of the big dogs for you guys tonight. We have Leo and Naisu. How are you doing tonight, Leo?
I'm great, but real quick, just to say it's an honor to have been invited to cover the very last day of NACD 2022. This just proves that Mobile Legends is not just for C, it's for the whole damn world, and
yes,
we're here to represent, the top 4 teams in NA. Great to be here.
Most definitely. How about you, Naisu?
Doing good, man. Got the coffee flowing. We ended the regular season here in the Philippines just a few hours ago, basically. But also honored to be here, a part of it. I have been wanting to see this NA scene pretty much grow. And dude, you're doing it, man. And I'm glad also. Thank you, Leo, for inviting me along. And I can't wait to watch these. There's 4 teams. We're actually watching 4 teams today, so can't wait.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna be a lot of fun. But yeah, you guys, season 9, right? Just ended. You guys are about to do playoffs, right?
Well, there's a
Couple
break.
weeks still. Yeah, couple weeks still. This is last day of NACT is actually the last cast before that for me and Naisu and a whole bunch of other casters too. Like they called it quits last night, but you know we're pulling extra because we love NA that much.
Doing a little bit of overtime. I gotcha. Well, tonight, just to let the viewers know, we will have first up for the third and fourth place match. We got Deus Knights up against the Simpsons. After that, at around 8:30, we will have the grand finals, and that is Team Sexi up against Area 77. And Area 77 always gets so close to getting that first place spot, but they always get outbeat. BTK took it from them. TSU took it from them. So we know that they're hungry, but we don't want to get too ahead of ourselves. Let's talk about Deus Knights versus the Simpsons. And we were talking about this before the casting session started. You guys were asking me a little bit about them. And I was talking about how I feel like they are both very, very even teams. The Simpsons have Cold World, mostly an assassin jungle, to whereas Easy Peasy also an assassin jungle, all from the west side of the United States. So I think it's going to be a very, very exciting game, Leo.
This is Western NA MLBB. I love that we actually discussed how they pair up against each other because they both suffered a sweeping loss to make it into this battle for third. So that must mean a lot for them. To start our broadcast for the day, again, I believe on screen we have their hero picks, we have their roles, and yeah, keep your eyes on the players that have those odd picks, right? You see the gold laners have those specific heroes. You got a Mia in there. You got a Bruno forcing it in 2022. So I think that's a spice. That's a spice you gotta watch out for. And that might make a difference. That might make a difference here today.
Most definitely.
Man. I was just gonna say to that, like the whole flavor thing is pretty much exactly what we like to see as well. And even here in the MPL Philippines, like since the patch came out, we're always seeing kind of like a little variation of flavors. So to see this with either both teams, actually, the Simpsons and Deus Knights, hopefully they pull out some interesting picks.
I mean, yes, like Deus Knights, Juju, the gold laner, who they're also kind of flexible. Juju and Darwin, sometimes they do swap up. Juju falls into the XP lane. Darwin rotates over the gold lane. But one of the most interesting picks that we've seen from Deus Knights, which I still cannot wrap my head around, the Mia pick. And yes, it is ridiculous. Yes, it is not something that anyone, I think, really considers meta. But she has done it so well and turned around so many games, last minute, to the point where even Team Sexi has banned the Mia against Deus Knights. It's definitely normally a last pick for them. It's not something that they prio. It's not something that they always do, but occasionally it does come in and shake things up. And then last night, I don't know if you were watching, Naisu, but Vanguard on the Masha and the Grok was just phenomenal. Definitely so aggressive in the enemy jungle. Something that I'm hoping we get to see tonight.
Yeah, man. You bring up the Mia thing. I remember watching when there was a specific Mia ban, and some people were questioning like, why even ban Mia? And it's actually funny because if I recall correctly, I don't know if this is the first MPL Savage, but if I remember right, I think it was Indonesia. The Mia had a Savage, right? Right, Leo? And people were like blown away by it because they're thinking, what the heck? The first Savage hero in the MPL is a Mia. And that's the thing, like, it's one of those heroes that you don't think is necessarily going to be quote-unquote good compared to some of the other picks, but actually, if you're allowed to just farm up, get the items that you need, and I'm not sure if they run the Inspire or not, but dude, Mia's damage can actually be quite insane late game, so not surprised that's also a favorite pick here for Juju.
Definitely. I think you do have the ability to, hit that ultimate, position yourself correctly. So it might be something to keep our eyes on. I don't know if Deus Knights are gonna pull it out tonight. But I want to also talk a little bit about the junglers. Easy Peasy, his mechanics on the Paquito jungle have been phenomenal. I mean, just really able to bob and weave out of these team fights, come in, knowing how far he can push himself on that Paquito, even with a little bit of health. Sometimes you think he's disengaged and he comes back in for that last shot, able to secure the kill. So another hero, another player on the side of Deus Knights, easy peasy, to definitely keep our eyes on here.
I love that, Trex, you brought up Easy Peasy and Cold World, because if I'm not mistaken, there's some pre-match banter, and I'm not talking about the stuff that's out on social media. I'm talking about like behind the scenes right here before the broadcast began. They got some Southeast Asian blood, man. I'm not sure if it's specifically Filipino, but Easy Peasy and Cold World are playing on a whole nother level. So it makes sense that they're here right now in the top 4 teams in NA. And looking at their hero pool, you have here the Lings, the Lancelots. Those are very PH heroes, man. When my friends from Singapore, from Indonesia, from Malaysia, they play on the Filipino server, they're like, just ban out the Lancelot, ban out the Ling. We don't like it. That's you guys play at a whole nother level, and I expect that much as well from Easy Peasy and Cold World.
Most definitely. I think you know, there's definitely between these two teams, there's a little bit of a heat in the air. They from what I know with them, they are not completely friendly. They are not the two teams that are buddy-buddy. They are not guys that ever meet up in the real world. I know there's definitely some smoke between Deus Knights and the Simpsons, so it should definitely be a hot game. I'm thinking, you know, a lot of pressure in the early. I'm thinking some real disrespectful dives. You know, some things that you don't normally see just because they want to try to make it that they dominate the other team, which could end up costing one of them.
It's that exact factor here that there is how do I say, friction between them that's gonna make this match all the more interesting, because we talked about how they're on the same power level, right? If you were gonna tier all of the teams that joined NACT, they'll be very close to each other, but it's that X factor, it's that fire. If you're burning hotter tonight than your opponent, but if you're the Simpsons or if you're Deus Knights, then you just got that small edge.
You know, the thing is, too, if you take a look at just, like, the brief overview of all the heroes that are being picked here, it's not too different from what we see, like, in Southeast Asia. It's just, like, when I was watching the past, 3 days, I think it was 2-3 days of the tournament, it's pretty much, like, a different execution, I guess, with the teams, but that probably has a lot to do with the fact that, you know, I mean, all these guys playing, this isn't their full-time 100% job, right? So, but what we're gonna see, I feel like, with the hero picks, the kind of team compositions coming out, obviously they get their influence from, you know, the MPL regions and everything, but at the same time, what I really appreciate about NACT, and so far from what I've seen for the past few days, is pretty much the execution of the teams are different. Sometimes it depends on the team, man. Sometimes they're way more, like, scrappy or aggressive early on, like you guys said. Yeah, like that's the stuff we love, and we love to cast as well, and viewers love to see, because there's none of this, like, I don't want to say boring, but there's none of this, like, slow pace build up. It's just like bam, bam, bam.
It's great to watch. I don't wanna complain, but it's great to watch MLBB at its highest form, right? Where everyone is on the same page, everyone understands all the technicalities, but we also kind of miss just casting these scrappy and sweaty matches where it just comes down to, like, split-second decisions and just being more, I don't know, in it, and just having just the desire to take down your opponent. And that's exactly what Trek said earlier, man. Deus Knights, the Simpsons, they both know that this is a battle for a third. They both know that however NACT ends, whoever wins the grand finals, it's their names that they're going to remember, like, just that came so close. So why not go the extra mile? Why not just take it all the way?
Yeah, most definitely, and I'm pretty sure these teams are hungry. They are not only that, but they are ready. So we're going to be starting this in just a second. We will have Deus Knights with first pick, first ban here. I'm wondering, kind of, are we gonna? A lot of teams, as we're getting into some of the higher level with these, you know, the top 4 here, we have seen some target bannings. The thing is you have Easy Peasy, you have Cold World. Both of them kind of have a similar hero pool, the Ling. the Lance, some of those more iron mechanical heroes. So I'm wondering if we're gonna, like, do you ban away your own picks? Like, are you more scared of Cold World's Ling, so you take it off the map? Is it gonna come down to who has first pick? You know, things like that.
That's a good question. For the most part, I feel like, I mean, from what we see usually is targeted bans, respect bans, if you will. And at the same time, there's just, if both junglers are well known for their assassin heroes, then obviously you either try to ban that out or you try to prioritize it. The problem is, with the way that things are working now, even if you, let's say you get the Ling, let's say you get the Lancelot, there's a lot of ways and synergies that work really well to counter them. And we all know that Ling, without the purple buff, without his buffs, it doesn't work, right? Here in Southeast Asia, this is something I noticed too. We say purple buff, you guys say blue buff.
I know. I noticed that too.
Same diff, right?
It's interchangeable.
Your team is banning.
We are jumping into the draft now. Deuce Knights is up first with first pick, first ban. So they do, since they do have the first pick, maybe they leave the Ling open for themselves. But we have also seen Cold World pick up the Basha jungle, which yesterday he was not letting his enemies take he did not let Ethereal take one blue buff. He was just always in their jungle, always making sure he kept pressure on the enemy Lancelot. So maybe Ling or something like that isn't something he wants, and he wants to kind of pull that out-of-pocket pick with the Basha.
That's the thing about the Ling and the Basha. They are on opposite sides of the spectrum. Given that the Ling is, again, as we mentioned, very blue/purple buff dependent. But the Basha, for those who are just watching and joining us now, who are, I don't know, new to the tank jungler meta, it's one of the safest you can get. Even if the Basha does not interact directly with any other hero from the opposing side, it's just so good at taking objectives, and even in team fights that go all the way into the 20-30 minute mark. Hopefully not. I hope that this is a fast-paced, sweaty game, and the Basha doesn't have to deal with that. But I'm looking forward to Easy Peasy and Cold World maybe kind of flexing, you know? Like to show the other team that they're better, the other jungler that they're better. I can also play more than just the assassins.
Yeah, I think, you know, I think we are gonna have a sweaty match. We have also seen like those sweaty brawls start off in the beginning and then still go the long distance. We are seeing some bans though come out. The Yuzong, the Masha, the Valentine, and the Yve have kind of been very typical. These are the Yuzong, maybe a target, maybe something they just don't want to deal with. But these first four bans are just kind of regular, honestly. No major target in here. Just kind of something they don't want to have to deal with, Nesu.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, this is very typical, like you said, for bans, but these are also, there's reasons why these are being banned out. I mean, Eve, as we know, usually a high quality, just objective-based hero. The real-world manipulation helps so much. Lilia has been proving to be very strong as well. I mean, even paired with a Lolita, that's what we see a lot here. Lolita, Lilia. And it's some crazy combos. I mean, Valentina is just constantly banned because she adds such a dynamic when she's chosen, when she actually slips through the cracks. This isn't a surprise at all, right? Grok being priority pick here. Huge stun potential with a 1.8 second stun, man. And there's the Karina.
The thing about Grok is you have to have a good trade. And I'm guessing for red side pick here, again, you do have that 2-pick advantage. This is solid. This is okay. This is great. A Uranus and a Karina. But on the swing back, there's the Baksha, the safest jungler right now, as well as a Kagura. They have burst and sustain set on. So first phase looking great. Love it.
Yeah, definitely looking a solid draft so far from Deuce Knights. You know, the Grok has been so detrimental for every team. Anytime it comes in, it can really just almost guarantee the win. It's just been such a powerful pick. And then that paired up with the Basha, you know, I'm seeing, once again, I'm seeing heavy invade, heavy annoyance, heavy trying to slow down Cold World as much as possible, and they still have a little bit of late game damage with the Kagura, so kind of covering a lot of their bases right now.
Yeah, so here's what you're gonna have. You're gonna have, you know, Deuce Knights having a huge and tanky front line. I know both jungles are most likely gonna be rolling with the Demon Slayer, the jungle emblem, so it's gonna be a battle again for objectives. But at the same time, depending what Deus Knights rounds this draft out with, they have such a great... I mean, this front line alone, Baksha, Grok, is huge value. And then you have Kagura, right? We all know Kagura can just burst people down big time. Now, on the other side of things, right, you have to consider the fact that Uranus can do amazing things. I know, you know, Leo loves Uranus here, one of his favorite heroes. I do. There's a lot of people think it's such an easy hero to play, or like they don't do much. But if you actually watch really, really skilled Uranus players, they are doing actually a ton for their team. And I'm not sure exactly where this Lunox is going to go. We've seen her in the gold lane. We've actually even seen it in the mid lane. And the damage from Lunox later on also just is kind of like a surprise. It's like, all of a sudden you're getting chaos bolted to death, but at the same time you can actually bait out the ultimates. For example, if you're really, really good, you could bait out the Kagura ultimate, the Grok ultimate with that brilliance. There's so many options here for now. So both teams, honestly, first phase of the draft really good, but I do still want to give this minor advantage right now to Deus Knights.
Naisu, three things. Alright, three things. Naisu, I love Uranus. Number two, I'm guessing that Lunox is gonna go to the gold lane, given that they are choking out these gold laners, all these marksmen. And number three, I think the Lunox came in a little too soon. They could have waited it out, given that Lunox isn't exactly in demand right now. But oh wait, we get an answer immediately to that question. It's a mid lane Lunox, classic.
Man, like, yeah, okay. They could have drafted it a little bit differently, right? But that's okay, because maybe they're fully confident here. Again,
so honest, confident and honest.
Yeah.
I think sometimes I like the Lunox a little earlier. It's kind of a flexible pick. Like, yes, they did end up locking in the gold laner immediately after, which that's something I think was a little off. But it leaves you that opportunity of, you know, if you want to end up putting it in the gold lane, you can. If you want to use it as a counter to what they choose for the gold lane, or you can always bring it back to the mid and pick up that marksman as your spot 5 pick, you know, to kind of like counter up, you know, and it kind of leaves you open for the flexibility when you pick one of those flexible heroes like that who can be in mid or gold.
Wait, fellas, are we just gonna act like this is normal and not talk about the Zero?
We're just gonna ignore. I don't know. I was trying to ignoring it.
When it first flashed on the screen, I was like, wait, are we seeing a Xylong here?
Juju, what?
The queen of, or the king of off-brand picks, Juju, coming in with that Xylong. Not only that, but we're seeing Harith, not too off-brand. Definitely a decent gold laner. But, yeah, I don't know.
This is actually quite interesting to have a Xylong, because like, if you think about it realistically here, yes, it's a surprise, but at the same time, it's its own win conditioned hero. It's in a form, you can think about it like Benedetta, right? You can split push all day, and no matter the pace of the game, if you split push, you're always going to force people to respond to that split push.
Speaking of response, oh man, they whipped out these nuts. I think on screen right now is our social media pre-match banner. I gotta say, the Deus Knights need to win. Deus Knights needs to win because some words have been said.
They have definitely had some words said from both teams. We are jumping into this game. I'm wondering, you know, with the Basha, you know, do you think we see Deus Knights just really try to push in? And we know that Vanguard also likes to be heavily aggressive, but is he going to be aggressive, or does he need to worry about this Grok coming into the jungle on Cold World here?
I think,
the Grok is fine. I think he's fine, yeah?
Yeah, it's more of like, I mean, both roamers have to pretty much be aggressive, because in this sense, we're talking about jungle, you know, jungle emblem, right? And every time we see a jungle emblem, objectives are going to go quick. And so this is going to be huge. I mean, at the same time, Henrik here, he is going to, I feel like when if you match up Henrik versus Vanguard, it's the CC matchup, right? Like, who's going to land the CC better? I will say that Vanguard always has what we call like the Ruby DD play with the flicker and the I'm offended combo, but at the same time, Henrik has that wild charge, which can really help with Cold World. looking to be going under the turret here. He's not actually going to be able to get anything, so that was actually a good saving grace right there, because if they went down, it could have easily been a double.
And now looking at their lineups, there is a lot of incentive here for the Simpsons to go much faster. Again, they're only really waiting for daggers damage to come on, but as soon as Cassandra on that Lunux hits level 4, they can go dive, especially with that flicker, right? Especially with that flicker. Vanguard and daggers at the top. Wow! Hold up! Off camera first blood.
Hey, that's going easy peasy, man. That's huge.
That is huge, especially for easy peasy on the Basha. And then they're just going to rotate onto this turtle, start eating away at that. I mean, so we see responses from both sides. Yes, the kill does fall into the side of Deuce Knights there, but when I'm looking at the gold right now, and we're still even. Turtle going to the side of Simpsons. Still not as fast paced as I thought it would be, but we're only 2.5 minutes in.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, right, if you notice, Leo, you notice the level differences, right, in the jungles. Oh, actually, there's going to be some action here. Forcing the flicker out from Vanguard. He's under the turret, should be fine. Finding these little wins here, but at the same time, dude, what I was going to say, Leo, is you notice the zoning out that they did in the top lane, right, and how that kind of is affecting this early on. That's actually going to, I don't know, I think they can recover from that. What do you think, Leo?
I think this team fight's going to have to break out. First, let's resolve this.
Well, the back and forth.
Okay, all right. Never mind. I think once bitten, twice shy. Early on, I did say that the Simpsons should be going faster, but what exactly happened is exactly this right here. These Knights, these Knights are just so much better at punishing. And again, folks, I said it earlier. This is why the Baksha is one of the best junglers right now. He's so safe, and he's just so much better at punishing these mistakes, these little moments of hesitation from the Simpsons. Yes, they're getting these smaller camps. They're trading out for small objectives. They did get Turtle. But at what point...
Hey, that's a nice pick off there. Nice defended. Cold World could be in trouble. He's going to go ahead and immune a lot of damage, though. Able to survive just fine. Vanguard there to back him up. Daggers now joining the party. Does not have enough damage just yet. But check it out. Hendrik is only level 4, man.
I mean, Hendrix definitely falling behind a little bit there, but still exerting pressure. But I think the major star right now, easy peasy on that Basha, kind of like what Leo was saying, just asserting so much dominance over every part of the map, able with that speed boost, able to be everywhere whenever he needs to be, even with that, helping, making sure they don't come in onto that gold lane tower, or making the pick onto Blazier. And I'm wondering if that early game death onto Blazier on that Uranus is going to be something huge.
Here we go, the battle for the turtle. It's easy peasy once again. Who's going to get the retribution? It's secured here by Cold World as he grabs that one. Hendrik looking for the wall. Doesn't have the wild charge anymore. Now the full-on team fight here. Vanguard still really low. Downwood's not able to get anything here. 3 falling down here for D's Knights. Now Blazier going deep under the turret. He's able to survive, though. Juju coming to back him up, forcing the flickers out. That's a huge, huge win here for the boys on red.
Knights got dragged through the mud. I think the Simpsons have found their stride. This is exactly what I was looking for in the first 2 or 3 minutes. Maybe the timing is off given the off-kilter lineup of these Knights. So yeah, the Simpsons here, this is their power spike. We were just waiting for Cassandra, we were waiting for daggers to be on. And I love that Blazier, despite having that first blood death, again, I was going to say there was a mental effect when you're a Uranus and you die. You're not supposed to do that. So I think Blazier got back on track, and he's filling his lane again, especially against a freaking Zilong. I love how he just doesn't leave his lane anymore. So this is good news for the Simpsons fans.
Yeah, the Simpsons have now actually, I mean, with the side of Deuce Knights getting some of those early game kills, but now the Simpsons coming down strong. Big I'm offended there.
Oh man, nice little charge there. Flair's gonna have to actually get out under the turret once again. They find a kill here. Right now, man, you gotta say the Simpsons are finding those picks. They're being disciplined. Now that looks like they're gonna be working on this turret.
Coming into the mid here, I'm wondering
from Darwin. I'm waiting for Darwin to do something. I could have sworn that they were gonna win that fight near the turtle about a couple minutes ago up top on the upper half of the map. But I guess the power spike on one Harith and maybe even Zilong. I don't know. I haven't seen Zilong in pro play in about forever. I don't know how that interacts with anything, especially in this current metagame. So it's at the worst way to put it, it's unreliable, right? So if you already have a Harith that takes so long, what more can you expect from the other pieces of these Knights? Big fight up top!
Oh man, they're actually gonna back off here. Good choice, but also off camera, they got another turtle. This is gonna be big in the objective department. Man, I gotta say, the items, the item path, can we take a look at the items here? Leo, go ahead and break down what they're building.
Yep, we have just... It's difficult to build against the Simpsons right now. I'm looking at Hendrik. We talked about how he's not gonna have a great game, how he's not going where he needs to go. So having the Dreadnought armor, the casual Dreadnought armor before turning it into an antique Kiras isn't enough. But wait, Vanguard will start up quick.
Vanguard gonna take quite a bit of damage here. Nice little unoffended again. These Knights doing a good job at just kind of pulling back here, as you were saying, Leo.
As I was saying, as these Knights, you have to start building defensively, and that puts you in a weird spot. It's double jeopardy. Damned if I do, damned if I don't. Because looking at the items that the Simpsons are rocking, specifically daggers, this is what you do. This is what you do. If you're a Clint that's ahead, you know that you're ahead. You build Endless Battle. You build Blade of Despair. Flirt easy. Flirt easy. Can't catch a break.
No, definitely getting bullied in that mid. I mean, just having some issues. And I think you mentioned the Grok earlier, Hendrix. And, you know, oh, wait a second. Cold World with a beautiful pick-off under that tower. But, I mean, he has a little bit of issue against some of that magic damage. And I feel like maybe he should have led into some more magic defense off rip. But they are battling it out right now, Naisu.
Nice little conceal to stay alive there. I thought Hendrix was actually going to be in a bad situation, but... you got to give it up once again to the Simpsons. They're doing a great job at just finding the right picks and actually staying disciplined to back off, because a lot of the times it's easy to find some kills, have that advantage, and then give it away and just fall apart here. So right now, Simpsons doing a great job. They're going to be working on this first Lord of the game. It is just a normal one. Vanguard going to try to zone out Hendrix here because he's going to do his best, but it's going to be secured from the Retribution. Cassandra going to go down here. Nice ultimate combination coming out from Deus Knights. Juju's got to get out of there. Blazer's chasing him down. That's going to be too much damage. It's a 3-for-1 trade plus the Lord in favor of the Simpsons.
Daggers, change your IGN. You gotta be bullets at this point, man. That Clint did so much work. I love how he spaced himself out. And now in hindsight, looking at the draft, I love the spice. I love the effort. Sure, bring back some Harith, bring back the Zilong. But the two strongest heroes in the meta right now, the Grok and the Baksha on Hendrik and Easy Peasy respectively, there's just no match to the range and the engagement threat that the Simpsons have. So it's been a tough game, a tough 10 minutes for these Knights.
Yeah, I think they really sacrificed a lot picking up that Harith pick, picking up that Xylong pick, and like you said, no range. And you have Dagger sitting here 1-0-3. Yes, he doesn't have a lot of kills, but the man he does his job as a marksman. Don't die, get your gold up, and around 10 minutes, you're gonna be hitting like a tank.
Yeah, man, and right now, as you see, the Lord's going to be handled here, but look at the action that they take down Easy Peasy easily right there with the unoffended combo, and now they're going to be sieging the base here of Deus Knights, looking to crack open the base. They're going to go ahead and zone them out. Hendrix, the tank, but he's going to get blasted. Again, as you guys were mentioning, Daggers is now on point at this point. Cold World sitting pretty 4-0-5, and it's just going to be a tough situation. But they actually find a connection here. Vanguard down, trying to get deep into the enemy territory. He's going to take quite a bit of damage. Going to get taken out there. And now they're still trying to work on this turret. This could be a turnaround here for Deus Knights. Brilliant's going to be popped. 2 down for the Simpsons.
You know, what's crazy about but they keep on pushing out. Deus Knights does secure that blue buff. You know, they're trying to get as much as they can as they're getting choked back into their base. And the Simpsons are just controlling the map well. They're controlling some pressure. Daggers rotating down, waiting up. Might see a little bit of an engage here. wondering if we're going to see any more pressure. Does the Simpsons just taking it slow, wait for the next Lord? We know we have a huge advantage, a 7k gold lead, when we're only creeping into the 12th minute right now.
Yeah, Trex, the other thing that I believe the Simpsons need to do is to control their rage. They overcommitted too much. They got top lane inhibitor. That's great, but, you know, mid lane could have waited. They are ahead against 7k. That's huge. They should have just waited. They should have just held their breath, counted their blessings, and then waited. But, you know, alas, here we are. That 7k gold lead could have been 10, could have been 11. But now they gave a few shutdown kills. So watch out.
And here's what I'm wondering, man, is, again, Leo, is the Xylong pick effective here? Is it working out? Because so far it doesn't seem to be working.
No.
Nothing quite yet. Nothing quite yet, bro. It's literally owning a Lamborghini where there's no roads.
And not a new Lamborghini at that. It is a very old Lamborghini. Hendrix getting chased down here. But I mean, it is a Grok, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, if you think about it, the Xylong, once again, if you're at this point, you would think, okay, maybe I should start just trying to split push. But then again, I feel like if you split push, there's not much you can do, because if you think about the chase potential coming out from the Simpsons, it's actually quite huge. And if you actually displace yourself a little bit too much, Vanguard is actually going to get set up here. Wow! Just prancing into the jungle, not knowing what was waiting for him. He gets taken out of the picture.
Got flipped over by the Lamborghini. Juju just said, check it out, I'm the only hero that can do this. Well, the Edith has onward, but no, I think what really did Vanguard in was that flip from the Zilong. Who'da thunk?
As we were talking about it.
He heard us. He knew. He's like, wait a second. They're talking about me. Lord, though, is crashing down here, Naizu. Do you think they can take another inhibitor here, possibly even make a play?
Yeah, I mean, the one thing here is Deus Knights does have to take care of that Lord, but again, they've got a good front line. Right now, the Simpsons are going to be happy with the 2 inhibitor turrets down. They've got to make their way for the 3rd. Minion wave going to be marching at the bottom. We'll see if actually they decide to initiate. Vanguard's making his way down too, so he could initiate with that flicker. It's only a matter of time. Cold World trying to zone them out. Going to now be working on this 3rd inhibitor turret. It's most likely going to go down here, and it's just going to be turning into a team fight in the second. Cold World in the back, waiting patiently. Does the Simpsons look to end game number 1, or are they going to back off here?
I think they're going to make the right decision here. Very quick to learn. The pickup on the Simpsons is just perfect right now. Last time that they tried to do this, they overcommitted. Well, Vanguard did just die again in the hands of Juju. But now they learned. We have to take our time here. Surgically, procedurally. A, B, C, A, B, C. Well, wait for Lord. I'm guessing that's the best play.
Wow, Vanguard actually just trying to show them that he's there, man. Not really going to have any follow-up just yet, although Cassandra is there. Nice little cheeky action there with the wall, but not going to be able to do much. Again, they're just waiting for the Lord here.
And I think that's the right move, you know? Leo mentioned it. You don't overextend yourself. Even when you have the lead, play it by the textbook, you know? Get in, get your inhibitor, get out, eat up the enemy jungle, take some more gold, freeze these lanes, and let them come to you. I mean, and with this Lord up right here, do you guys think that Deus Knights is kind of forced to contest this? Is this a do or die moment, or can they defend it? They don't have too much damage for the Lord. Maybe Juju can do something, but it's definitely going to be a sticky situation here.
Yeah, they got to be careful here. Dagger's already used its flicker, right? So as you were mentioning, Trex, you know, with this Lord being up, Vanguard gonna have to flicker as well. Actually gonna give it a go signal here. Easy peasy gets the stun off. Hendrix now there too, but look at the back. Blazer doing a great job here zoning out. Here comes Juju. Easy peasy does go down. Hendrix gonna be the next target. Cold World popping the damage here. Darwin's gonna be focused on Juju trying to do his best. They secure the Lord as well. And now, full swing, the Simpsons are here to show them that they're here to dominate game number 1, man. And this is most likely gonna be it. Simpsons gonna be taking the Lord, taking down 3, and taking game number 1 here in nice fashion.
Yeah, the recalls are out.
C to 1, 2, 3. If so-and-so is true, then we must do X. Dude, they counted out all the cooldowns. They displaced all the right heroes. And to be fair, Daggers didn't even take the Lord. They just won that team fight. So it could have been much, much smoother. Great game from the Simpsons.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely dominated in that game. There wasn't Deuce Knights fell behind very early. Yes, I think easy peasy got a early game kill onto Blazier, something in the very beginning, but after that it was just kind of a downhill fall for Deuce Knights there. And I can't help but say, Juju sitting at 1-3-2 on the Xylong, was that the mistake that made them crumble there?
I'm guessing it's a huge. I'm not guessing. I definitely believe there's a huge factor here. Maybe DK was a little too, I don't know, overeager to wow us. But yeah, that's definitely one point of improvement. Play within the meta, man. I was about to say, right, especially during the mid to the late game. Let's see what Blazier is rocking. And looking at his item build here, didn't even need to build a Radiant Armor or an Athena Shield. He really didn't even look at Darwin and Fertis and say, yeah, that's dangerous. That may have been what bit him in the behind in the early game, and that's what gave this Uranus the 2 deaths. Again, Uranus should never die. That's just how it is, man. That's why I love Uranus. But elsewhere, where we're looking at Simpsons, the reason why they won is because they were in the driver's seat for the majority of the game, right? They're the ones who were setting the pace, and that's what put DK here in this position. That's why they're looking at match point. They have to force game 3, and for them to do that, they have to play their game. And if they're thinking, we can win from left field, we can swerve out the Simpsons. Nah, dude, I think the Simpsons came in tonight, proving that they are top 3. They are top 3 best NA team.
So you're giving it to the Simpsons already. You think they take game 2, Leo?
If DK keeps playing this way, man, if they keep forcing these side lanes, the side lanes are super important.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, point 1, like just please, DK, play what you know. Play with what we know.
Especially nowadays, you mentioned side lanes being so important. I feel like a year ago or so, maybe a little less, maybe a little more, the jungler was such, that middle core that you had was so important. But now that we have these hard-hitting gold laners, you have EXP laners that are also dominating games, you have the Uranus, the Esmeralda, some of these people that really control map space, control fight space towards the end game, to whereas sometimes the junglers are now just taking the roles of objective takers. And you have to make sure you're keeping up with that, and that's definitely something that Deuce Knights slacked on there. They had Juju on the Xylong that couldn't really make any plays at all, especially comparative to some of the other people on the enemy team. So definitely something they're going to need to change here if they want to try to stretch it out to game 3.
Yeah, man, and like I said, we love to see flavor, right? Xylong is literally quite a bit of flavor there. Because we just, like Leo mentioned, we don't see him pretty much at all in competitive play, and it can work, but honestly, it's almost like you're kind of already at a disadvantage, because if you think about it, we even talked about Juju's picks early on. Those typical marksmen usually going into gold laner. Why not go those? And even if it has to be the Mia, right, or let's say despite the bans, right, given the bans, just go with a marksman. I think that would be a lot better for Juju going into game number 2 if they want to continue on here. But man, I don't know. I don't agree with the Xylong pick. I'm usually pretty vocal about hero picks that I don't like. As much as I actually like Xylong when I started playing MLBB, it was the first hero I ever picked up, man. First epic skin I ever bought.
First hero everyone gets, right?
Yeah, and as much as I like him and he's flashy, he's just not competitive a hero pick.
He's not it.
Nostalgia doesn't win games. All right?
Exactly.
So, your first epic skin, your first hero. No, not to prove that you're the best in NA. So looking back at it, I agree that the Xylong just came out of like literally, I would even say left field. That's an embarrassment to the cliche. Because look, Grok, Kag, Baksha, right? Even the Harith. Consider the Harith, right? Mm-hmm. It's literally Juju on a whole nother level. He was thinking something else. So it would have been solid if the Zilla was something else. So hopefully here, game number 2, draft's already with us. Hopefully DK shows us something else.
Yeah, I mean, definitely they need to show something else. We don't, and I don't want to see the Xylong again. I would like to see something very different. Cole World with first ban, or Simpsons with first ban, first pick here. After, I mean, with that, do we just you know, do we just kind of play the same strategy? If it's not broke, don't fix it. Things staying similar. The Yi, definitely something that neither team wants to deal with, along with the Masha. Just quick bans. Not too much thinking behind those there.
I think pretty much what we see is similar bans, but I think we see like a minor variation in the draft, because again, that was the underlying weakness, right, for DK is. So I feel like now if it let's just call it a similar banning phase, I feel like they go with a similar draft, but this time Juju actually goes on marksman. Like that's what I think is gonna happen here. Leo, what are you thinking, man?
I'm guessing if the Simpsons want to sweep, if they want to call it an early night, maybe, you know, they say don't reinvent the wheel, like don't fix it if it ain't broke. Well, it doesn't have to be always broke. Maybe you can just like show us something else, right? So already looking at the draft, it is the Simpsons who take out the Lilia. So that means they are on this whole nother level. They are thinking about something else. Huh.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, right now, everything just seems typical. Nothing. Yes, the Masha's taken out. I'm wondering what we're going to see as this prio pick up front from the Simpsons. You know, do we keep it simple? A lot of teams over here just opting to maybe go with the Esmeralda up front. It's just a nice, solid EXP laner, or the Yuzong, which was banned out last game. I'd like to see it this time, or the Esmeralda. I think it's just a solid upfront pick. You don't really show your hand too much.
Yeah, we'll see what the I mean, the final bans so far, even priority-wise, let's say priority is Grok again. Okay, never mind. He's gonna be banned out, right?
I don't want the Grok, I guess.
I mean, if you think about it, bro, like let's say Grok is banned out now. What are the other priorities? Karina? There you go, banned.
This is what I was gonna say. I would say Cold World on the Karina again. That would have been safe. But I don't know, on the swing back, what else is worth it? No.
He's trolling us. He's trolling us. He's trolling us.
No. Do you get the Lancelot here? Do you? Is that something?
I mean, it's possible. They're both open.
I wouldn't Ling. That would be too much.
Your team is picking.
Interesting. Interesting to prioritize the Kagura. Yeah.
Take it away from Fleur. Take it away from Fleur. Oh.
I mean,
so the answer.
Questionable. I still think Deuce Knights at this, like, they had a really, Deuce Knights had, like, they had the Grok, they even had the Basha jungle, two solid picks, strong in the current meta, but everything else, like, they weren't able to win with that because of some of their other picks. So this time, let's tighten it up. Let's still pick some strong picks. Looks like Easy Peasy is going to jump right into that Ling, picking a jungle up front and locking in the Esmeralda behind. I do like it. Questionable about the jungle up front.
So, like, is the answer here the Lancelot? Like, I feel like when there's a Ling, Lancelot's going to be open. You know, do they go ahead and secure that here? Cold World versus the Easy Peasy matchup. Who's open?
I like the way Cold World is thinking. I like the way Cold World is thinking. You go fast, bro. I mean, literally on the map. Yeah, it's literally on the map. To answer the Esme, yes. But also to, like, just deny. You just deny Easy Peasy everything. And you gotta think, you gotta feel out. Easy Peasy had a tough game. Easy Peasy was playing out of his mind game one.
Your team is picking.
Oh.
What?
They're playing with us, man.
They're playing with us.
I see. I know what's gonna happen. I see where this is going. Vanguard is gonna be on Easy Peasy 24/7, minute zero. That's gotta be how it's gotta work.
Straight to the blue buff. Straight to the blue buff. I'm gonna be bothering him. He did this. Vanguard did this last night up against an enemy team. Just picked up that Hilda and just stayed harassing. And, you know, does this switch it up for Cold World instead? Now that they do have the Yuzong, a nice front liner, nice bulky engager. You got Vanguard who can cause that harassment. Does he actually opt for the Lancelot instead of the Basha here?
I think, like, you could, because then, but if you think about it, if you go Basha, right, with already having a Hilda, a Yuzhong, let's say the Kagura is taken out, you might lack the damage you need unless you're able to just somehow brute force your way into a win, right? With just sustain and tankiness. So I don't know. Leo, what do you think they're gonna round this out with, man?
We're talking about the Simpsons. If the Baksha does make it out somehow, looks like it will. Given the marksman ban and the core mid laner bans in the second phase, if that is gonna be a Baksha in the jungle, you have to have like a.
Protect you.
Your team
well, Clint is out. What other marksmen are left for daggers? Yeah, no, I'm guessing 2 solid cores, like 2 solid damage sources for the Simpsons should do it. Given that maybe Vanguard, Daggers, and Blazer are in DK's face, then I think that's fine. Yes, Baksha, if he makes it through, why not?
I mean, they could. They definitely need some more damage. If they do pick up the Baksha, they need to make sure it's a heavy. Stop it.
No.
No way.
My nation from falling apart.
This is okay. I'm alright. I'm alright with you.
Time to go. Is it time to go?
Okay. So these are not what I was expecting here. Like for the last couple of
nobody
picks,
was.
right?
Nobody was.
YSS in the jungle, very very objective base, very kind of safe hero pick here. Then you pair it up with that Moskov, right? The Moskov marksman. I think that could. Hey, who knows? That could work really, really well, right? But at the same time, on the other side now, you actually have a Nana and now a Kufra to pair up with that Ling, protect the Ling, and dude, they have a ton of damage this time around for DK.
And decent CC too. A lot of control, a lot of fight control. Darwin, even though the Nana pick is kind of off-brand, Cold World's gonna have to watch out for the Molinas when he tries to dash in. Don't get caught off guard. Same thing. Moskov does. I mean, I wouldn't say that Moskov has a huge amount of range. He's kind of an in-your-face marksman. He's got to get those angles, crash you against the wall. He can't really pick you off like a Clint could. Or even the Beatrix, also kind of in your face, but I feel like has maybe a little bit more range than the Moskov, possibly.
Oh, hold on. Is this Fleur and Juju switching it up? Wait, we'll talk about that because I just need to address again the words between the Simpsons and these Knights. Alright? Let's see if these Knights could actually make these count because their life's on the line here, down to the last game. Is it a switch up? Is it a switch up? No, no, that's mid Bea. That's mid Bea.
Mid Bea. Oh,
it is a mid Bea, bro, and. Man, even before jumping into the game, you saw the trash talk between the two teams. They're heated. I feel like, as you guys mentioned before we even went live, these teams, we saw them in the technical setup too. They were talking trash to each other very competitively.
Vanguard made it.
Vanguard.
Does he get out of this?
Should be fine. He's going to regen in the bush. There we go.
And they do make that switch. Fleur coming into the mid lane, which the Beatrix mid lane, I don't know how popular it is as much anymore. It was something we saw in M3. Since then, I feel like I don't know how it's over. Is it a very popular pick right now in MPL currently?
Gold lane.
No. Yeah, gold lane. Gold lane. Pretty much you see. Look at Vanguard. Talk about confidence. A little bit too confident here. He gives up the first blood, going over to Hendrik. So again, that's going to allow Hendrik to really scale a lot better. If you think about first blood on a tank, man, that's going to be trouble because you're that more confident initiating. You're going to see a little more riskiness in him trying to set up those Tyrant's Revenges and Rages. And that's going to pay off. There's the Temps of Blades, easy peasy. Should be fine.
He's out. Here comes the big man, the enforcer, Hendrix. You're talking about first blood on a roamer. That does speed up your level 4. It speeds up your ult. It's usually 2 minutes 40, 2 minutes 45, unless you get a kill or an assist early game. So that should give DK here advantage on the first turtle. It's already up. Look, Hendrix is waiting. Vanguard though, Vanguard has been in their face, so he has been picking up a little bit of EXP as well. So we'll see. Cold World starting it up already.
Well, this is what we usually see, right? Actually, Vanguard going to push him back, so great secure here for the first turtle. At the same time, like you were saying, Leo, Hendrix, even with the first blood, actually not going to be able to get that level 4 for that. So it's better that they give that first turtle up anyway.
I'm wondering, you know, so with that switch up that we saw from Fleur and Beatrix, not only that, Darwin down here in the gold lane against this Moskov. And then it looks like she's getting pinned down to the wall there, and Moskov's winning out. Daggers is winning out on that fight right now. Darwin's already had to go back to base once. And I mean, Esmeralda, you just talked about Uranus not supposed to be dying early. Darwin seems to be having some trouble against Daggers right now.
Now a little fight for the Lift Wanderer, easy peasy. Has to pop the Test of Blades. He's got to get out of there. Black Dragon Form's going to chase him down, though. Not much you can do there. That is one angry Blazier.
If you were easy peasy in that moment, panic. You're panicking. And that was what the Tempest of Blades was. Usually Tempest of Blades is used to engage or to confirm kills. But yeah, it was too little too late. The Simpsons were on the scene maybe 2 seconds sooner than easy peasy expected. So yeah, what we were talking about before that team fight broke out, Darwin, he has a range disadvantage, clearly. And earlier, before the game started, Trex, you mentioned, man, Moskov on Daggers, he's the kind of hero that you need to be in your face. And what does Esmeralda want to do? She wants to get in your face. So it just goes and plays straight into Dagger's hands.
True, and it's going to definitely be a tough spot, but Darwin hasn't died. So, I mean, as long as Esmeralda can stay alive, keep it going, maybe Deuce Knights buy themselves enough time to creep in to maybe get Fleur farmed up, get Darwin farmed up, and you still do have that nice front line with Darwin and Hendrix. You know, there is some possibilities there for the side of Deuce Knights, but it's not going to be easy, especially when you have Vanguard just in your face like this.
There they go. Vanguard, once again, doing what he does best, but a little bit too much gets taken out. This is what I was saying, man. Hendrick there is going to be able to protect easy peasy pretty much all day. And that's exactly why you pick the Kufra against a Ling if you can. But hey, this time around, it's on his side.
I love how it's on his side, and it took a whole draft for him to catch up. Ling, remember, was first pick, and then Hendrix Kufra was all the way in the end. It was like, first the threat and then the answer. So, you know, it works out for them. Still, big question mark on Juju's Nana. We haven't seen it do much yet. We haven't seen it make an impact. Like the Zilong, game 1. But wait, team fight might break out in mid.
Vanguard once again getting focused on here. Down with the Falling Star Moon. They're actually going to initiate back. Going down here, Black Dragon Form going to be popped deep under the enemy territory behind the turret. A little too confident there with that Dragon Form as he goes down. It's a 1-for-1. A little more action in the jungle too. And man, Leo, I gotta ask you, you know, with this type of pacing being said, it's only 2-3, we're 5 minutes in. Hold on. Cassandra gonna flicker out there. Dude, the thing is Nana, as you were mentioning, has it. We haven't seen the impact yet, but later on,
the tower,
right? That is surely gonna show. Oh, all right.
Well,
I mean,
the thing is, Juju doesn't leave his lane. Juju don't leave his lane. This is the first time I believe we saw Juju leave top lane.
Oh.
Let me just answer questions, bro. This is it's gotten sweaty. Confirmed, folks. We are in sweaty levels right now. This is not a drill. Oh man, Hendrix setting it up. Vanguard
doing again what he does best, pushing easy peasy back here, all in the jungle. Hendrix there, but look, they're converting turrets. That's exactly what they need to do here. And right now, it's sweaty, man. It could go any way. I mean, we're seeing even these two duke it out here in the top lane, Darwin versus Blazier. Man, I don't think that's going to end that one there. Well, once again, Vanguard here. A little bit too much. Once again, Blazier coming to help him out, but there's 4 members here. As DK pushes them back, Black Dragon Form's going to be popped. The turtle is secured, though, so they have that little advantage.
Red team hero has been slain.
Like you just mentioned, we're in Sweatville. We're back and forth all over the map. Right now.
We're watching a brawl right now.
Yeah, dude. Simpsons now going to be working on this mid turret. They want to open this up, the tier 1, and they're going to back off for now. It's 4-5 score. The gold lead barely any different here, but Daggers, man. Daggers on this Moskov now 2-0, and with Inspire has a couple items. Actually, let's check the items, man. Leo, take a look at the items.
Before we check the items, my man G, bring him up. Juju just stole a freaking Little Wanderer!
I saw the flame shot sniped in perfectly, huh?
Yeah. Oh wait, Vanguard might fall. So what is this? A 4v1?
On Vanguard, there's not much he's gonna be able to do there. Let's take a look at the items, man. Plus,
Yep. The Simpsons at 3k ahead. It's nice to see that at least Fleur is building up solid. There is a Blade of Despair there. Not much disparity between the three cores. The Esmeralda, the Beatrix, and the Ling. Endless Battle already almost on easy peasy. But what about Cold World? Cold World has been farming out of his mind. Cold World is swimming in it. Endless Battle, War Axe, Blazier though started up a fight against Hendrix.
man. And you know, like, if you think about that, Hendrix once again, dude, he's got to be careful, right, with the sets up. But like, if you talked about Vanguard early game, he's taking a lot of risks, and at one point, it's a little unnecessary the amount of times he's died. But when I'm wondering if there's some type of like calculation to that. Hold on, Cassandra once again has to flicker. Nice little stun knockback. Oh, moves and grooves. Cassandra able to survive there.
Wow, an outplay from Cassandra. I'm in love.
Oh,
what?
That was beautiful.
They just, again, this is a sweaty game number 2 here, man. 2 down here for DK. Now the Simpsons gonna go ahead and take this Lord. First Lord of the game, and now Hendrik gonna have to defend this himself. Darwin also trying to zone out while Easy Peasy grabs the blue buff. Now Darwin's gonna get focused on here. The burst is just too much to handle. Man, what a turnaround in the last couple minutes.
And you know, we were talking about Vanguard maybe getting a little too deep, being too overextended. Some of those deaths definitely unnecessary. But you know, we were talking about it yesterday. Oh, but Cold World coming in, catching another kill onto Fleur, taking the tower. But yes, Vanguard died a lot, but all this time you are buying time for Cold World. And though he didn't get any kills in the early game, he was farming, and now we're just having a spot where they are rolling in here, Naisu.
Man, this is going to be a tough one. Again, it is only the first Lord of the game, but the whole initiation coming in. There's the Temps to Blades coming down. Tons of damage on the side of the Simpsons. That turret's going to eventually go down. It's taken out of here. Man, and they get a victory. Again, cracking open the base here of DK. They have to defend this. They've got great wave clear. Juju on the Nana. Let's see if they can actually continue to defend to buy time here.
Folks, this is clearly the Simpsons game to lose. They are almost 10k gold ahead, and a majority of those items are on the important heroes that need it. Daggers, Moskov, and Cold World's Yi Sun Shin. This is clear as day. Apparently money can solve most of your problems. That's exactly what the Simpsons have done, man. They've thrown money at DK and shown him like damage is enough, bro. Damage is enough as long as we have Vanguard.
Ooh.
Wow, okay, Vanguard might have died 4 times, but the dude is doing exactly what you do on Hilda, right? And right now, like you said, Leo, they're pretty much comfortably sitting here on 10k gold lead. They've got the base open here for DK, and I mean, they've got the base open here. Now they're going to be pushing in for the turret once again. Cold World going to work on the inhibitor turret. He gets that one down. Can they actually finish this game here?
Close. I mean, I think there's really not much that Deus Knights can do here. You know, you can maybe, I think it's gonna, maybe Hendrik Levzal, you know, to play the devil's advocate. Possibly Hendrik gets a really nice set here. You know, Darwin lines it up perfectly with the falling star mood of themselves, and Fleur's able to capitalize and do a ton of damage, and they have this insane reverse sweep, but that is asking a lot of Deus Knights right now. So it's definitely looking rough for them, especially with Cold World at 3-0-6. The man is on fire, and then the damage output we saw. I want to go back to that Lolita ban in the bans. You know, I think they planned for the double marksman comp. They planned that we're just gonna bring in Vanguard, have it be the sacrificial lamb up front, and buy our marksmans enough time that around that 10-minute mark we are just going to roll through.
It was honest. That is the Simpsons trademark.
Wow.
Hendrik just gets punished for even trying. Again, I was saying, that's the Simpsons trademark. The draft is honest, and how honest can you get, man? last phase ban Lolita, and then you pick up the 2 marksmen. That's it, clear as day. We just want to throw things from afar at your face when we have enough money. And Trex, the way you put it, for DK to get a comeback, so many things have to work out. So many things have to happen. It's magical Christmas land if you're DK.
It's magical.
Right now, we're ending the game here. Most likely, it's going to be a shutdown, though. Lord's still going to be up 2-3 fall here. Triple kill going over to Easy Peasy. Trying to do his best to defend the base here.
Oh.
Lord's still going to be 4 fall. It's only Cole making a wipe out. Holy moly. A battle here to defend the base.
Another overextension from the Simpsons, though. Like, yes, you want to end it, but you got the game in your hands, and Leo mentioned it in game 1, and maybe this is why you're fighting for 3rd place instead of the grand finals. You know, you get a little ahead of yourself sometimes, and you just got wiped out. Yes, you did a ton of damage, and the game is still close to your hands, but it just shows that maybe that Christmas land for Deuce Knights could still come if the Simpsons keep playing so aggressive and putting themselves in those bad positions.
Man, what a punish. I guess this is one huge factor coming into play. Vanguard is their only peel. Vanguard is their only real way of standing up to what DK is bringing onto the board, and Vanguard's gonna fall here. I wonder if the timing is right.
Man, and now actually DK just turning this around. They gotta be careful though. Easy Peasy can't go down here. Hendrik also running, but there's the Black Dragon form. Blazier now focusing on Easy Peasy, trying to get the kill here. That's all. Double kill for Blazier. And now, once again, the Simpsons looking to end the game.
Yeah, just aggression, pure aggression from the Simpsons right now, coming in 2 waves. And can Deuce Knights defend this again?
I don't know, man. Like right now, they do have 3 members. They have Great Wave clear with the Beatrix and the Nana.
And
let's see, they gotta clear, but oh, Dagger is not gonna let it happen. He actually gets taken out, but it's not enough. The Simpsons takes the game, takes the series.
Clean sweep at that. I mean, really, and Deuce Knights felt confident. I was talking to Easy Peasy before the game, and he was talking about how the Simpsons are only good in ranked games. So right now, the Simpsons stand strong, and I was really hoping for a best of 3 out of this game right here. I'm telling you guys, they're even tier, man. They're even tier, but the Simpsons just sweep through, Leo.
Tonight, the Simpsons aren't playing around. Game 1, they played as close to the meta as possible. You could have covered up the names, and I could have sworn I would have said, yeah, that looks like an MPL team to me. But game number 2, looking at the draft alone, double marksman, banning out the Lolita, picking up a solid mid lane in Cassandra's Kagura with amazing outplays, as well Blazier. This playstyle fits Blazier so perfectly, right? As the Uranus game number 1, he died a couple times too much for my taste, right? But as the Yuzhong here, loved how he just started hunting down Easy Peasy. I'll show you who plays ranked games. I love how he also just, again, he's hunting down the Ling. That doesn't seem so smart as a Yuzhong trying to hunt someone down who goes on walls. He should have been hunting down Flirteezy, but that's how on point the Simpsons were tonight. That's how on point Blazier played. He knew that Flirteezy would have been taken care of by Vanguard or maybe by Cassandra, and everyone in the Simpsons just knew the assignment. They understood very, very well. And again, looking at Vanguard, 0, 6, and 8. 3 items, very close to the ground. All I needed, my Immortality, Dominance Ice, and the Oracle, and he's fine. So, man, bittersweet, Trex, bittersweet. I hear you. Should have been all 3 games, but the Simpsons, they were on a mission.
Yeah, they do take 3rd place. So they get something out of this. They do a wonderful job. Shout out to Deuce Knights for making it to the top 4, though. There is next time. There's always a next time. Go back to the drawing board. Maybe don't pick up the Xylong. It's a nice old nostalgic Lamborghini, but you gotta, come like. No better words than what Leo said. Sometimes you gotta stick to the meta, man, and the meta changes a lot in Mobile Legends. You have patch notes coming out constantly, so many new heroes always getting introduced. So I mean, you have to be able to adapt, and it seems like Deuce Knights just weren't able to do that.
Yeah, and I mean, Juju, like I said, he brought the flavor, but at the same time, was it the right time to bring the flavor? I just feel like, again, the Simpsons did a great job just playing together as a team, a lot better than what was shown from DK. There was some minor notions of like a comeback, if you will, but unfortunately, it was just a very hard game for DK here. So congratulations once again to the Simpsons.
Yeah, I mean, big shout out to the Simpsons. And I think I've been Deuce Knights and the Simpsons. I feel like there are teams that have been slowly rising up. They've been competing in the league. You know, they haven't really gotten to the skill level of Area 77, Team Sexi, BTK, Gosu, but they are definitely on their way. And with more of these tournaments coming in, events coming in, they do, you know, as long as they can keep that a solidness, you know, keep on playing with the same players, keep on doing this, keep on competing. They do, you know, there are some small stars in their team, some people who look like they could become something better. So I'm excited to see them in future events. But before we get any further, we do have a giveaway to do real fast. Everyone likes giveaways. Naisu, Leo, get your phones out if you want to get some magic dust, some diamonds, you know.
Yes, please.
We will be bringing up the giveaway key now. If you're watching on Facebook, if you're watching on YouTube, there is a link in the description. The giveaway is NACT 2022 and a bunch of other numbers after that. You can't copy and paste this one, so you got to get the pencil out. Make sure you put that in the link in the description, and you can win yourself some prizes. This is limited. Actually, I'm sorry, Nasu. I'm sorry, Nasu. This is actually limited to USA and Canada. I just set you guys up.
What will we do?
So take some time to do that, guys. And we'll be doing that. And after that, those games ended fast, guys. They ended fast. And we have some time to kill. And up next, we have what I think a lot of people have been waiting for. We have the grand finals. Area 77 versus Team Sexi. And both 2-star studded lineups. On Team Sexi, we have BTK Shark, third place champion of the world. BTK Zia, third place champion of the world. You have best player, a player that some considered should have, a lot of the toxic players in NA considered should have possibly been the substitute for MOBA Zane. I personally kind of disagree, but he is considered one of the top junglers in NA. And then you have Sir Bossy in the XP lane, Nicolette, who not only one of the best female mage players, but one of the best mage players in NA. We saw her get this maniac last night on Kagura under the enemy base and just completely outplay 3 other players during the big lord push. So I'm excited to watch this upcoming game.
Rex, I gotta say first, before we move on to the grand finals matchup, I will remember DK. I will remember the Simpsons, all of their names. So moving forward, I hope that they do stay around regardless of who's 4th or who's 3rd here in NACT. But yes, all of the players of DK and the Simpsons, I hope you guys don't stop. Keep on grinding, keep playing. And Juju, stop picking Nana and Zylong, okay? Now, let's talk about Area 77 Team Sexi.
Right?
Area 77 Team Sexi. First up, Team Sexi. Again, all-star studded lineup. It's just all the best players at what they do. We talked about them specifically, right? But as a whole, real quick, they have not dropped a single game in this tournament. Not a single game.
Not a single one, and that's reminiscence of, you know, full BTK. They were kind of the same way, just sweeping through North America, sweeping through all of these teams. But if there is a challenger from them, Area 77 is one of them, because this same team that has not lost a single game here during the North American Squad League, they went the same way, and in the playoffs they got swept by Area 77. So we know there's some revenge that's wanted here. So both teams definitely hungry for this. I think we're going to see a good game. It is best of 5. I'm praying it's not a 3-0 sweep. No one wants to see that in the grand finals. And I think, I don't know if we go all 5. My guess is we see 4 games here. I'm gonna put my bet in right now. 4 games. 4 games. I don't know which way it's gonna go though.
I am putting it on 5. Hopefully, I would love to see 5 games, man. Always, we want to see it go the distance. And like you guys mentioned, you all made good points. 2 really solid teams, and if like later on, I'm sure we're gonna be looking at their kind of breakdown, their hero picks and everything. And dude, honestly, I've watched them from the past few days. Both of them are just these S tier teams that are gonna be clashing it out. I can't wait to watch them play, man.
I think it's gonna be exciting.
I have eyes on Area 77's Poggy. Eyes on Poggy and Yato. Yeah.
Yato's a boss.
Eyes on Poggy and Yato, because again, a lot of hype for best player, and Nicolette just pushing the boundaries of what a mid laner can do, and really just waving the banner for females and women all over for esports. So again, Yato and Poggy against Team Sexi. Huge expectations, especially that we see that Poggy can rock a carry, while best player is an in-your-face kind of assassin jungler. I don't know if this is going to be as sweaty as what we were expecting from our best of 3 battle for third. Because we know that Area 77 and Team Sexi are playing on a whole nother level. They're clearly a tier above. Again, they are fighting for the grand prize here. So maybe games that last 18, 20 minutes. Again, Trex, you said 4 games, right? 4 games out of the 5, possibly. I'm guessing the average game time here is going to be like 18 to 20.
Yeah, I mean, they are... So Team Sexi, like, in both teams, honestly, they know how to go the distance. They know how to prolong a game for sure. If they are getting beat out in the early, they know how to be patient, wait for that end game opportunity. But at the same time, both teams, especially like BTK Shark, for example, knows, like, if I smell blood in the water, I'm taking it. Like, when there's that moment to capitalize and we have that advantage, they know how to push it in hard. They know how to really come and bring it. So, like, if there's one moment of weakness, they're just going to snowball. So I think we might see some patience in game 1. We want to feel it out. We want to, don't be too crazy. But as things go on, if a team does start to get us to the advantage, we might see quick games. It's honestly up in the air with these 2 teams, man. It could go any way.
Yeah, I think, I mean, the games that I all tuned into throughout the tournament, I just saw Shark dominating. I saw Zia dominating, right? And I feel like the same can be said for Area 77 when they played their games. So that's why I have been looking forward to this finals match so far, tuning in this whole weekend. Even though we were still doing, MPL Philippines, I looked forward to these games, man, because again, you guys might have some similar picks, some similar strategies, but the execution factor is still different. You guys have your own like unique flavor here in NA. And I just got to say, man, there's the influence from Southeast Asia, but you guys do it your own way. And I can't wait again to watch these 2 teams battle it out here, man, because it's so close, man, honestly.
Same thoughts. No, yesterday, real quick story time. While we were backstage hanging out, waiting for the last night of MPL Philippines Season 9 regular season to go live, I was actually catching up. I was also watching the previous days of NACT so that we would be ready for tonight's broadcast. And I agree, Nice. I agree. It's mostly about the same thing. Again, you're gonna see here about the same heroes. It's just that there is that difference in execution. But it's safe to say that we're all just watching the same MPLs. We're all watching the same high-level esports tournaments, just the way that we here in the Philippines watch Indonesia, watch Malaysia, watch Singapore, even in Brazil. When we check out what cool flavors are over there. So in the end, we all speak the same language. We all play the same game. We all love the same esport here, and that's what we're celebrating. I hope that this connects us. I hope this builds bridges, right? And before I get emotional, let's go back in the topic here. Shark, an amazing player. His genius wowed me. I fell in love with him at M3, and I can't wait to see him again here today. And since we are talking about reunions, we're talking about throwbacks. Bro, Zia, moving to the gold lane. Amazing.
Yes.
I thought it was an amazing thing for him to jump from jungle to mid in M3, now mid to gold. There's one thing I
It's all
can
over
say.
the place.
Yeah, this kid knows doesn't know the meaning of boundaries. He will literally do anything and everything. 2023. If he goes to the XP lane, I don't even know. I don't even care. He starts a tank, whatever. But again, from what I've seen from him so far here in NACT, all the Filipino Americans, they'll know what I mean when I say "Ang sarap mo, Zia. Ang sarap mo."
Ang sarap mo.
Yeah, definitely. I think Zia's the adaptability of Team Sexi in themselves. Last night, I think they just knew there was a big skill gap, and we see Nicolette and Shark switch roles. Nicolette jumps onto the Franco, Shark jumps onto the Kagura, and that was one of the matches where it was just a bloodbath. They were just trading punches back and forth, blow for blow, but Team Sexi always seemed to be a little bit ahead. I don't want to get too deep into the team talk because we do have some time until the next game, and us as casters, we like to drink water, we like to use the bathroom, so we may need a quick break. And you as viewers, make sure you do the same thing. Call your moms, let them know we're live, take your time, use the bathroom, get some popcorn, because we will be back shortly for the grand finals. And I know you guys are excited for it. I know I'm excited for it. So we will see you soon.
Let's breaking the mirror. Peace out and word. It doesn't matter whoever, however, wherever. We got nothing more. You came from the shadow, she falls from the glow. Don't even need to know whoever we were before. Just sticking together, no matter what it takes to win this like us. Gonna step in the mirror. We've been waiting for this like forever. Now are you ready? We were trying, dying, fighting back again. Now are you ready? We were growing, rising, laughing ever again. We better than me, us better than me. Stay together, let it oh, 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 oh. We better than me, us better than me. Stand together, let it oh, 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 oh. Let's wait for the light, stay up to shine until the sound is rolling, water shaking, hearts are beating. Now is the time. We're top of the city, strangers by name. The only thing I know is that we're fighting as one, just sticking together. No matter what it takes to win this like us. Gonna step in the mirror. We've been waiting for this like forever. Now are you ready? We were trying, dying, fighting back again. Now are you ready? We were growing, rising, laughing ever again. We better than me, us better than me. Stay together, let it oh, 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 oh. We better than me, us better than me.
everyone, DevPow here. In this video, I brought fantastic news. MLBB is releasing a new system, Creation Cam. Without further ado, let's take a look at the system's 4 major features. Today, I'll be recommending a few of my favorite gameplay. Watch carefully and make sure you don't miss a step. 1. Hide and seek. This gameplay allows you to fully experience the thrill of one against many. Now that it's hide and seek, we first need to assign the roles of the 2 teams. You can configure the size of each team on the configuration screen. First, I'll set 1 player from Team A as the seeker, and 5 players from Team B as hiders. Next, I'll check the hide minimap avatar option so the 2 teams can't see each other on the minimap. And then I'll adjust the 2 teams' attributes. Since there's only 1 seeker, I'll give them a major boost on damage, defense, and HP, but lower their movement speed. For hiders, I'll increase their cooldown reduction and movement speed, but take a chunk out of their HP. The 5 hiders need to avoid the Seeker's attack, assemble as fast as possible, and eventually take down the Seeker together, before their base is destroyed. Who will be the last one standing? The exceptionally strong Seeker, or the 5 hiders united as one? Go and find out for yourself. 2. Zero cooldown blitz. Now this is something you can't experience in regular matches. With the cooldowns removed, many of the heroes are bound to offer a fantastic experience. The configuration is here. The most important is to set the cooldown reduction and battle spell cooldown reduction to 100%. You can also limit the available heroes and adjust some of the other attributes. I, for one, particularly like to disable basic attacks for a competition of skills only. Spam skills throughout the game and get familiar with each hero during the process. Can this deal get any sweeter? 3. Go, Franco, go! If you like mischief, you must not miss this one. The rule's simple. Hit the opponent with your hook before they hook you. For the configuration, set the available heroes to Franco only and adjust the hook's range. Ooh, caught you again. Think you can run away from me? Alright, that's all for today. Be sure to check out the system after it's released. There's so much more fun gameplay awaiting you to explore. Customize your own gameplay, team up with your friends, and don't forget to share your lobby codes. This time, everyone is a game designer.
The energy fluctuates enormously here.
Unstoppable. Go against me, something told not to doubt. They can't figure me out. I'm a little obstacle. Plus I'm hotter than any place tropical. Stand too close, need a popsicle so you can cool down. I'm exceptional, and I am a savage that you should know. I am so dope that I can't be cloned. No, I willingly go on a killing spree. Keep shutting down all my enemies. Told you before I'm an MVP. Magic power, no defending me. Get my spell rap, now it answered me. And I keep getting mega kills, collecting the mana and ending my monster kills. My magic attack is so crazy. You'll get wiped out if you play with me, baby.
Let's break in the mirror. This is our world.
Let's breaking the mirror. Reach out and wood. It doesn't matter whoever, however, wherever. We got nothing more. You came from the shadow. She falls from the glow. Don't even need to know whoever we were before. Just sticking together. No matter what it takes to win this like us. Gonna step in the mirror. We've been waiting for this like forever. Now are you ready? We were trying, dying, fighting back again. Now are you ready? We were growing, rising, laughing and again. We better than me, us better than me. Stay together, let it oh, 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 oh. We better than me, us better than me. Stand together, let it oh, 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 oh. Let's wait for the light, stay up to shine until the sound is rolling, water shaking, hearts are beating. Now is the time. We're top of the city, strangers by name. The only thing I know is that we're fighting as one, just sticking together. No matter what it takes to win this like us. Gonna step in the mirror. We've been waiting for this like forever. Now are you ready? We were trying, dying, fighting back again. Now are you ready? We were growing, rising, laughing and again. We better than me, us better than me. Stay together, let it oh, 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 oh. We better than me, us better than me. Stand together, let it oh, 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 oh.
Hey everyone, DevPow here. In this video, I brought fantastic news. MLBB is releasing a new system, Creation Cam. Without further ado, let's take a look at the system's 4 major features. Today, I'll be recommending a few of my favorite gameplay. Watch carefully and make sure you don't miss a step. 1. Hide and seek. This gameplay allows you to fully experience the thrill of one against many. Now that it's hide and seek, we first need to assign the roles of the 2 teams. You can configure the size of each team on the configuration screen. First, I'll set 1 player from Team A as the seeker, and 5 players from Team B as hiders. Next, I'll check the hide minimap avatar option so the 2 teams can't see each other on the minimap. And then I'll adjust the 2 teams' attributes. Since there's only 1 seeker, I'll give them a major boost on damage, defense, and HP, but lower their movement speed. For hiders, I'll increase their cooldown reduction and movement speed, but take a chunk out of their HP. The 5 hiders need to avoid the Seeker's attack, assemble as fast as possible, and eventually take down the Seeker together, before their base is destroyed. Who will be the last one standing? The exceptionally strong Seeker, or the 5 hiders united as one? Go and find out for yourself. 2. Zero cooldown blitz. Now this is something you can't experience in regular matches. With the cooldowns removed, many of the heroes are bound to offer a fantastic experience. The configuration is here. The most important is to set the cooldown reduction and battle spell cooldown reduction to 100%. You can also limit the available heroes and adjust some of the other attributes. I, for one, particularly like to disable basic attacks for a competition of skills only. Spam skills throughout the game and get familiar with each hero during the process. Can this deal get any sweeter? 3. Go, Franco, go! If you like mischief, you must not miss this one. The rule's simple. Hit the opponent with your hook before they hook you. For the configuration, set the available heroes to Franco only and adjust the hook's range. Ooh, caught you again. Think you can run away from me? Alright, that's all for today. Be sure to check out the system after its release. There's so much more fun gameplay awaiting you to explore. Customize your own gameplay, team up with your friends, and don't forget to share your lobby codes. This time, everyone is a game designer.
The energy fluctuates enormously here.
Unstoppable. Go against me, something told not to doubt. They can't figure me out. I'm a little obstacle. Plus I'm hotter than any place tropical. Stand too close, need a popsicle. So you can cool down, I'm exceptional. And I am a savage, that you should know. I am so dope that I can't be cloned, no. I willingly go on a killing spree. Keep shutting down all my enemies. Told you before I'm an MVP. Magic power, no defending me. Get my spell back, now it entered me. And I keep getting mega kills. Collecting the mana and ending my monster kills. My magic attack is so crazy. You'll get wiped out if you play with me, baby.
Let's break in the mirror. This is our own world. It doesn't matter, whoever, however, we got nothing but more. You came from the shadow, she falls from the glow. Don't even need to know whoever we were before.
No matter what it takes to win like us. We were waiting for this like forever.
Now are you ready? We'll try and die and find it back again. Now are you ready? We will grow and rise and laughing never again. Way better than me. Us better than me. Stay together, let it. Oh, 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 oh. Way better than me. Us better than me. Stay together, let it. Oh, 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 oh. Better than me. We better than me. We better than me. Let's make it light. Stay up to shine. Until the sound is roaring, world is shaking, hearts are beating. Now is the time. It's up for the city, strangers by name. The only thing I know is that we're fighting as one.
No matter what it takes to win like us. We were waiting for this like forever.
Now are you?
All right, we're back, guys. We're back for the grand finals. We're back for a hopefully a epic game. Team Sexi versus Area 77. Are you guys ready for this?
We're ready, man.
I don't know. I'm thinking like, am I ready to see Zia and Shark again? I mean, prior to the break, yes, I did hype them up, and I do miss them again. They were in their prime, bro. Top 3 best team in the world. Can you believe it? but tonight might be a little different. Again, I have high expectations of Area 77 as well, so we'll see.
Oh
I think it's gonna be a good game, Nesu.
Yeah, it's gonna be. We talked about it a little bit earlier, and it looks like the new theme song is a little bit too strong, by the way. But,
did it just drop us?
Anyway, I believe, let's just continue on the two teams here. We talked about them pretty much coming into, before the break, the history between them, the players, especially like Leo mentioned. He even got to be there with, some of the members of Team Sexi back when, they're playing as BTK. And I'm just like, it's going to be interesting to see them, how they play out. These two teams, man, have been pretty much dominating every time they play. Like, it doesn't matter really what tournament. So again, these are two teams at very similar kind of power levels, if you will. And I think either way, we're in for quite the matchup.
Yeah, I mean, and if we look at two of these teams, we take a look at some of their popular picks, some of the things that they really like to bring to the table. And we spent a lot of before the break focusing on Team Sexi, but if we look at the side of Area 77, definitely some good. One thing we got to watch out for, gals cutie, the chow has definitely been known for a lot of teams to ban out, but it's the same thing for Shark. So I'm wondering if that's going to be a fight over, depending on who has first pick, is that going to be a priority? Yato on the Lilia, the Kagura, and the Farza. Mostly, I mean, one of my favorite things to watch Yato pick is the Lilia. It's been it's definitely someone that has really kind of paved the way for that hero over in NA, and just definitely some a little bit of contrast, but also some similarities from both teams.
Yeah, I mean, even with the, Lilia pick, which we've been seeing pretty much recently here in the last couple of weeks, I feel like, in the Philippines, the MPL Philippines, and other regions, the other MPL regions. I mean, NA definitely likes the Lilia, but at the same time, they also play it a little bit differently in terms of the way that they go with their aggression and whatnot. So all I got to say is I'm interested to see what is pulled out here in the draft. We had some surprises in the last series, but those were kind of like not really the best surprises, I guess. But with these two teams, I mean, I'm sure they have something up their sleeve that they can pull out here.
Yeah, we're talking about the best heroes for both Team Sexi and Team Area 77. My question is, I'm not sure how far back Nicolette's hero pool goes. I have tried to check in on the progress of the tournament, right? I haven't really seen her play much Lilia, so is that going to be a hero that's going to be left open? Are they going to give that over to the mid laner of Area 77? Is Yato going to get his hands on the Lilia here? Is a good question.
Yeah, it's definitely a good question. One thing about, we see the Louis sitting on Nicolette right here, and that's more of like the ending pick for her when someone does focus on, because she does have a pretty decently wide mage pool. She can pick up the Lily if she needs to. She can play the Farza, but the real backup, the reason why this Lou is here is just because it's been that fallback pick when five mages are taken out, when the Kagura, the Yve, the Lilia, the Farza are all taken off. This has been something that Nicolette has fallen into. And it has, the way that Team Sexi uses that diversion ultimate to really position themselves around, do some insane conceal plays, reposition themselves. They really use it to its full utility, and it's something really exciting to watch from the team.
Yeah, I mean, on top of that too, like you guys mentioned, we have someone to really look out for. You guys kind of highlighted it a little bit, is Nicolette, one of the very, I'll say one of the dominant mage players out there mid lane, but it looks like Area 77 is going to answer this Clint. I mean, I'm surprised that Clint is going to be locked in first by, the side of Team Sexi here, but they actually take the Bruno and that Lancelot early on. This is some quick picking going on, man.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, well, this is the ping check. This is the ping check.
Okay, ping check happening currently.
Ping check. It's
Okay.
like, wait, what's going on? Not the Zylog.
I was gonna say, whoa.
No,
But
so
again,
they are doing.
I do believe we have the switch up fixed people on all our streams right now. This is the correct Area 77 and Team Sexy best heroes for each role. And yeah, I think we were last talking about the mid lane matchup. Nicolette, again, very, very heavy on the low yi. That's what I have seen her play a lot in this current tournament. And as well, sometimes fall back on the Kagura. For Yato, they share that Kagura, and then the, I don't know, reliance on the Lilia, which it's so strong right now. Why is Lilia so strong exactly? I believe prior to going live, we have been talking about how NA is a pioneer in this front. How Lilia, you guys have been playing Lilia for so long now. She's so good at eating up ults and just a sustained amount of damage all throughout the game. Early to mid to late. She's just so good at leaving these shadow energies and popping people out of nowhere. Like I've seen so many first bloods off of Lilia that people just didn't respect. So I'm guessing that's why. That's why it just fits the NA playstyle so well. Again, you saw how sometimes the Simpsons, they are ahead and they just want to push it so hard. That's what I see the Lilia doing so well. You have a insurance policy on that ult with the black shoes.
Yeah, most definitely. You're able to like hit those tower dives, like you said. It really fits the aggression of NA. Pretty nice. But someone else, I know someone you're excited to see, Leo, Zia. Zia on this gold lane right here up against Marcuti. Is there going to be a skill gap there? Slightly different hero pool. They both do share the Beatrix, but Zia's been, when the Beatrix gets banned, when the Clint and the Brody and people start taking off some of these gold laners, one of his picks that have become very popular over the past month or two have been this Wan. And it's still a question to me personally if with the recent patch, yes, there's only 3 weak points again, but the damage isn't as capable as it was before when the ultimate does come in. So he still makes it look good, but I'm wondering how that matchup right there is going to be in the gold lane.
Naisu, I think you hate 1-1. Is that right? Is that true?
Yeah, man. I'm very vocal about this, in the MPL, and every time 1-1 is picked, I pretty much just say, this is an automatic disadvantage for most teams. The reason being, and I can't say that specifically for NA because, again, you guys might have similar picks, synergies, team comps, but at the same time, things are utilized and executed differently. Now, what I have seen Zia, when he does pick the 1-1, it works out pretty well. But again, it's one of those heroes that I feel like you definitely need the proper setup, the proper time to get to the point. And yeah, you did mention, with the patch, you don't need as many weak points to be hit before you can pop that crossbow of Tang. But at the same time, man, with a lot of the way that the meta is going, it's even just hard. It's even a obstacle in itself to be able to still get those weak points and to use the ultimate. Because if you think about it, there's so many priority picks that go to the back lane, which is what 1-1's trying to avoid, right? You have Yuzong, you have usually Esmeraldas, you have, off the top of my head, even a Grok or a Ruby trying to get in your face. So there's so many options here, and I feel like, again, it comes down to that technical skill. I'm sure Zia has it, but still, 1-1 in general is just kind of a up in the air pick for me personally. So I would love to either see him get it and, prove that the NA region plays it better, I guess. There's kind of other ways that it can go here.
Yeah. The ultimatum from Naisu. Change his mind.
Hey, the same thing with Xavier, man. My mind was changed yesterday.
So, Leo, I know you like to play the XP lane. What do you think about the hero pools right here? Do you think Bossy has the advantage? Do you like the glue? Do you think it's something that's still popular? Do you think it kind of cause havoc? We all know that Esmeralda and the Uranus picks are important for a lot of teams, but if those are taken out, which these teams will ban the Esmeralda, they're not scared to, what about some of these fallback picks here?
Yeah, no, I always respect the glue. For the earlier part of 2022, Glue was a menace, right? Glue was the boss. And Bossy, I think, can really push that boundary. He can still show us that, yeah, this hero hasn't fallen off. But For Area 77, Merciless here. Highlight on the Lapu Lapu. I believe Lapu Lapu was an acquired taste and more of a hot pick in 2021. Like I'd say early 2021, like MPL season 7, early season 8. Here today in 2022 in NACT, I don't know where he falls. So I'd like to see how Merciless brings back an oldie but goodie. Because again, Lapu Lapu in the right spots, especially if there's like a Farsa or a Popoling Koopa on the other side, he just is unstoppable. He's the perfect solution. So maybe this time around he comes through, and we get some great bravest fighters.
We're not going to waste too much time here. The teams are ready. Ping checks are through. We're ready to jump into the first draft here. Area 77 will have first pick, first ban. And again, you know, there are some subs coming in for the first game or two on Team Sexi. I'm wondering if it's going to make a huge difference. We are missing Shark, one of the players that we're all waiting to see. One of the players that I think really carries. Yes. And that's tough. Like Shark being a tank, like normally you see the gold laner make huge plays, but like this man right here carries teams on his back, just knows how to be there. And without him, can Team Sexi still prevail over another S tier team like Area 77?
So wait, recap, Shark is missing, confirmed as the roamer.
Player, as well as best player.
Whoa.
So those are two big, if you think about it, man. You're missing jungle. Well, your typical jungle and your typical roam, right, / tank. And I feel like that's the thing, right? You don't know. I mean, did you actually, question for you, Trex, did you actually see any subs happen throughout the tournament here for the past few days for them?
Not for Team Sexi.
Right?
Some other teams have brought in their bench player here and there, you know, and certain things happen. They're able to bring that bench player up. So, but the thing is Team Sexi's been riding strong. They've been riding strong with just the same, and sometimes that can work against you, you know?
Yeah, so that, yeah, exactly. It works against you, and also, but it can also work for you. It leaves things open, what we like to say, because we also have seen many professional teams switch things up with their roster, come into different weeks with different variations of their roster, and what it actually does is it adds an element of surprise, but also it differs the hero pool and the synergy. So who knows what's going to be pulled out here from Team Sexi?
Yeah, and does Area 77 know what to ban here? You know, like, have you done the research on all of their players? Do you really, like, now with Shark gone, like, you shouldn't really ban, you might not want to ban the Cho. You know, you might not want to ban certain things that that best player likes to pick, the Karina, those things. So you're right, the surprise may come in and catch Area 77 off guard here.
Yeah, we did just see Cold World from the previous series just dominate with a Yi Sun Shin. Maybe we can throw it back. Yeah. One of 2021's hottest junglers back. I don't know. Who knows?
Say, man.
My pleasure.
The throwback with the YSS pick, you know, very objective based. But I feel like, you know, when you have, for some reason, every time I tuned in and I was watching Team Sexi play, best player was playing Granger. And you know, that's something that you don't typically see. I mean, it's not even on his, you know, the list of the heroes that he plays, I believe. It was Roger, and I think Ling and Karina, which is typical, but Karina's going to be banned here. So if you think about where most games start, in the jungle, right? Most games pretty much start in the jungle. So now you're going to be having this jungle matchup, which is up in the air. You know, what does... is it Alex that's going in the jungle? Is it Raquel? You know, which one goes in the jungle here?
Almost positive Alex does go in the jungle here. Again, they haven't brought this full lineup out yet, and they're switching things up. Nicolette sends me this message saying, hey, we're going to have to bring in 2 subs for the first games. We got to bring in our bench warmers. So this is where we're left at. So even a little bit of a surprise for us here. We are seeing some of those bans coming in. The Karina taken out, solid ban. The Esmeralda, like I was talking about, knowing its presence, especially in that late game. So they want to take that off. Do you think we see the Uranus ban for Area 77? Merciless has definitely been a star on the Uranus in some of the previous games.
I think they should, but they might give it priority here unless you go for the hard junglers. Lancelot is open, Baksha is open. Lilia is open. Oh, perfect. It's Yato up top here. I don't know. Maybe you don't. I don't see a world wherein Uranus is missed out on in the first phase and then open the left ban in the second half. First thing, Eve. Wow, yeah. Eve opened up here for the first time tonight.
This leaves so many options though. Like we see this often, right? Eve being priority pick recently, but now you have quite a few options to actually counter the Eve pick. So Uranus is going to be there. Yu Zhang is actually going to be banned out. So you still have, you know, some good backlane options to get to the Eve, and that is the reason why Area 77 banned Yu Zhang and Esmeralda out, right? So what I think is going to end up happening to answer this Uranus, which we've seen a lot, is possibly even Dairoth being picked up. There's the YSS pick. And so what I'm seeing so far with the YSS is, again, Team Sexi wanting to be objective-based, maybe slow the pace down a little bit and not be so scrappy. Again, it's kind of all up in the air here.
Yeah, I mean, they have, with the YSS, you have that nice late game damage. Definitely some, if you can create space for him to farm, also capture objectives. We just saw the YSS can do some insane damage in the end game. Marcuti, though, is going to take that Beatrix here. That's my guess. And it's a solid gold laner. I think even with the nerfs they put on, like, she was broken before. She was, I considered her completely broken before. Even with the nerfs, though, now, yes, her early game isn't as devastating. Some of the other gold laners can keep up with her, but she is still always a strong pick in my eyes.
And now this gives Zia a lot to think about. This is a hero that showed up in his best picks arsenal. Does he eventually go to the 1-1? Does he pick it here right now? Doesn't look like a safe go because the Eve does give 1-1 a lot of trouble. She wins the range fight. I mean, Eve more often than not. How can they close up strong here? Love to see the Lancelot early on because, again, could get banned out. Speed-wise, I think, and meta-wise, I think Area 77 is more on point. But wait, here's something left open. Is this a roaming Selena? Because I don't know if Nicolette has a solid Selena in on her hands. Trex, what do you think?
Your team only injustice in the
You know,
world.
maybe Nicolette swaps into the Shark role this game. Maybe we see it be a support, you know, just a mid lane Selena. It could be the roam. I mean, they've ran that before. I've seen a few teams run it before, pick up the roam boots and just have that. Because either way, the Selena does, if she can land those abyssal arrows, she can cause devastation in the early game. She can still put on that early game pressure. I think she might fall off a little bit sooner if she picks up the roam boots, but it's an option.
Yeah, I think, you know, this is what I'm saying, man. When you come in with subs that people aren't used to seeing, it leaves things there in the question mark, but you will learn a lot after game number 1. The good thing is it's a best of 5. You can take the information you get here, but then what happens if they bring back, you know, best player in Shark, right? Then things are changed again. And again, that could be a disadvantage. It could be an advantage because we don't know if they have the synergy, you know, that they have with the roster that they've been running. But again, Selena, a solid choice here. Abyssal arrows all day. And I'm wondering too, like, do you actually run that in the roam? Because still, I feel like they don't have the best answer for the Eve. They still kind of have, they could have an option, like off the top of my head, even a Kagura could work if they want to run that in the mid lane. Yeah. We've seen that work really well, where a Kagura will just literally sit in a bush, wait for the real world manipulation to pop off, and then they come in with the yin yang overturn. So there's still a lot here at play and things that can happen. But we are just about to end the second phase of the pick and bans for the bannings. Let's see what the last ban's gonna be here.
And they did ban that one. Do you think it's going to be another marksman targeted at Zia here? They take out the Lilia. So they must feel very comfortable that Selena is a roam Selena here. Nicolette locking in that Kagura like you called.
This is what we were talking about. I think they're just more accepting of it being a Kagura. Because again, the Lilia is just so fast on the pickup. Once Nicolette gets some tempo with the Lilia, it's almost unstoppable. So they'd rather play with the Kagura, figure that out. So it's confirmed a roaming Selena. Now for Area 77, They have the Lolita, so they're protecting themselves from the Abyssal Arrow and the Yusen Shin. They close up though with the Phoveus. Who can the Phoveus stop? I mean, Yusen Shin has a Traceless, yes. And then there is a 1-dash, the Garrote on Kagura. Esmeralda's out of the picture, so they did protect Merciless for that.
Dude, Nicolette, this is one of Nicolette's best picks, right?
Yes.
One of the top 3 picks here. So
Maniac
this is
last
gonna be
night
a
on
show.
this.
Yeah, you were just talking about it. Yeah, the Maniac last night, right? So, but the question is, do they have enough tools to handle the kind of tankiness that is on Area 77? Because if they want to, they can just play very safely here as well. They can block a lot of the frontal damage depending what's picked here. This is actually a great choice because now that there's a Claude, you have the Blazing Duet, you can get behind the enemy lines of that bulwark shield pretty much, forcing more chaos with that Kagura. So this is actually really good synergy here coming out from Team Sexi.
I mean, it definitely... It does look good. The only thing I'm worried about from the side of Team Sexi is they don't have any huge group CC here. Nothing like really big to stop that Lance. Yes, they have the arrow, they have the Kagura, but if Pogi, which we've seen him, like Pogi's pretty godlike on this Lance. We've seen him do some insane plays. So if Pogi can get to that back line, yes, he doesn't have the easiest targets with the Claude being able to dash around. He doesn't have the most simple targets, but if he can make the play happen, you know, it could be trouble for Team Sexi.
Smash them.
Man, well, we're jumping right into the land of dawn. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the grand final here, Area 77 versus Team Sexi. Game number 1, it is going to be a best of 5. We're in for a show, and as we can see, dude, the setup is here. It is, again, going to be... I feel like with these two teams, this is going to be a slower paced, but it will eventually turn into that NA sweaty kind of clash going on.
A slower pace, as it should be for Team Sexi. They have more incentive to take it slow, because you can see Nicolette here just bobbing and weaving between the Lolita and the Lancelot. And as Area 77 knows that, I think they understand that fact. So they're going to go deep into Alex's jungle. And look, Alex is struggling. Orange still standing. Where'd the purple go? Did he rotate so quickly? He did.
Yeah. Definitely. I mean, he's keeping up, and Area 77 needs to try to keep pressure on them. I think they don't want to let Alex get to the end game. They don't want to let Zia especially get to the end game with some of the damage that can't put up. But the question is Claude as viable still, you know, with the blade armor revamp, with some of these picks? Like, I watched a Claude completely murder himself the other night, or just had so much trouble having to position around certain team fights.
Yeah.
It is. I think it's worth it, because looking at the lineup, the only real person who can carry a blade armor is Gal's Cutie. It's just the Lolita. So as long as you can like play around that fact, then I think Zia should be okay. They don't last pick a Claude just cause. This makes sense. Kinda.
Yeah. And if you think about it too, the Claude's main job here at one point, it's just gonna be literally to force Area 77 to disperse, because they are going to be clumping up trying to play around the rear world manipulation. That's the whole point of having a need anyway. So once you have, you know, that Blazing Duet to force them away from each other, because you have to consider the fact too, most Beatrix just sit back and they're just shooting from afar. So that is going to be a huge value later on as the game goes on. But I mean, right now, not going to contest the turtle at all. Again, this is the battle of the Demon Slayer emblem for Poggy here.
Yeah, that is something to consider. Poggy is so fast, he's the Lancelot. Early game is all his, and he does have Demon Slayer. But Alex is on a classic killing spree. Alex is clearly playing for the late game. That's it. It's so clear. It's clear as day, telegraphed. They're so honest. We are going to be waiting for like the 11, 12-minute mark before we make any big plays.
So speaking of that jungle emblem, the Demon Slayer, right? So it's something that has just kind of become popular over here. A lot of junglers picking up the jungle emblem, to whereas before it was more of the killing spree or something like that. You know, definitely something that I think comes from MPL, comes from overseas. You know, can you give me a little bit of a breakdown of why that became so popular? Why did that big change come in?
Yeah, quick story time. The Demon Slayer emblem was made more popular, clearly, and I don't think it came from anywhere else, because even Indonesia, it took them a while to figure that out. Zia, Blazing Duet, yeah, just clearing the wave. Is this a fight? Could this actually be an engagement?
Oh, but he can't sidestep that one. The flicker, Numinum Blast comes in, securing that first blood. Nice pick off there. And Leo, as you were saying about the history of the Demon Slayer emblem.
Story time, resume. It was made popular week 1 MPL Philippines Season 9 by a good friend of mine, once my old player from Workoster Force in TNC, breakout jungler for Season 9, Shemaya, SDZYZ, Daniel Chu. He started playing it and using it to such amazing efficiency. And the reason why is because you have additional damage to monsters, you have additional damage to turrets and to Lord, and it provides just the right amount of stats in the early game to ramp you up into a great mid-game power spike. And that's what Poggy here is trying to do.
Very interesting. I kind of felt, and I also felt like something else that made it viable also was the fact that now you have these gold lane marksmen that can really carry the game, that can output that damage. Is now your jungler can focus a bit more on those objectives, can focus on towers. If they're not able to get those kills, they're able to come in solid and roll around the map, make sure they get turtle, make sure they do those things.
Yeah. So for assassins, it gets them objectives. For marksmen, it ramps up the farm.
And not only that, but what you typically see a lot of the times too is junglers being invaded. Like, they are not having an easy time in the jungle. So one of the great things about that jungle emblem is that even if you're invaded, even if you have a terrible early game, you can still slowly crawl back because you're farming so fast. Like, even if you're delayed just a bit in the early game, you give up first blood. We've seen it a lot of times that you can come back into the game. Nice little Abyssal Arrow here on Yato. Can he goes down. Nice pick off there by Raquel, but here comes the answer from Poggy. Has the Phantom Execution, bobbing and weaving out there, but oh my goodness!
Oh my god!
Raquel, what is going on here?
She's gonna pay for that though, but still, to get the kill onto Poggy early on in the game, yes, it has been slow paced, but it finally feels like things are picking up a little bit.
Yeah, no, I was gonna say great trade there. The correct people died. Can I just say that? No, it was a good trade for Team Sexi. They finally got the shutdown onto Poggy, and Yato being taken out by Raquel. So close, honestly. Raquel could have waited and timed that out and then got the execution on the turret to deny Poggy some money. But as it is, you can see why the Yisun Shin is a niche pick here in NACT 2022. It's just the perfect kind of hero to get the outplays and to get these, I don't know, these sweaty moments and then get the payoff that your team needs. All this time, we haven't seen Zia. He's been okay. There was a disastrous team fight for Team Sexi up top, but yeah, no, Zia didn't die, so I think it was all okay. It was worth it.
Yeah, Zia's, I mean, now with them being able to take that tower, he's got some more space to rotate down in this mid. A little bit of Blazing Duets coming out here.
Yeah, nice little wave clear again. They want to do that for the turtle. They can't continue to give them up, and they're going to go ahead and start this one. They do have the Mountain Shocker as well to give them the information they need, right? But here comes Poggy. He's going to be looking to contest this. Turret is going to be secured. Who's going to grab this one? They grab that turtle once again. The power of the Demon Slayer putting push back here. Also, Demonic Force. Check out the bottom here. Gal's Cutie could be in trouble. They're going to go into the turret. Sir Bossy has to back off here, though. Meanwhile, in the jungle, Waterfalls, they find 2 while giving up the turtle.
And nice plays overall on the map. Still kind of even though. I mean, yes, they've lost the turtle to Area 77. The thing is looking at that gold right now, Area 77 is not too far ahead. Team Sexi still keeping up their farm, keeping up the pace of the game. Zia's taking that gold lane tower. So overall, still seems like the game could go into anyone's hands. Nothing really getting out of control just yet.
Yeah, but I was gonna say, they're not far ahead enough in the early to mid game to make Team Sexi worry. So the fact that Bossy is playing this Uranus so well, he hasn't died, so that's step one, right? And you have Zia farming from gold lane to mid, gold lane to mid. He's making bank. I'm wondering what his items are actually. As we see Alex here pick up the Blade of Despair. What's Zia currently at? Oh, dude, golden staff and the Demon Hunter sword. He's making bank. One more item and he's gonna hurt.
Yeah. He's online, bro. And I mean, that's exactly why you saw Marky Cutie pick up that Wind of Nature, right? Because he already knows Zia is about to pump out the big dam. And right now, they're clashing here to get this first tier 1 turret down. Because at this point in the game, 9 minutes, guys, you know that Lord is going to be up next, the next big objective. They need to get the tier 1 turret down so they have the space that they need to actually contest that, get in position. And that's what we see both teams doing right now. Raquel's flicker out there, Real World comes down. They grab a kill here. So that's going to be a huge advantage going into the Lord.
Yeah, I mean, definitely a huge advantage, but the fact that Team Sexi isn't that far behind, this is exactly where they want to be. You mentioned earlier, they want to play for this late game. They feel comfortable with it. Nicolette trying to play like something off there.
Yeah. Nicolette's got to get out of there. Flickers out. Bossy to help out. Has to flicker himself. Lord's actually going to reset here. So right now, they just got to continue to buy time for Raquel. Merciless going to push them back once again. Both teams going to look to reset.
Yeah, I mean they're okay with keeping it out 1 to 2K gold deficit. You know, that's exactly where Team Sexi wants to be right now. Let's get Alex farmed up. Yes, he's taken 1 death. They are pushing engage onto Gals here though.
Nice little Abyssal Arrow stun there. They grab another kill. That's huge for Team Sexi. They've now got the green light for the Lord. Meanwhile, Merciless is still up. Poggy's going to be securing his blue buff to get here as well to contest it. He's still got the Retribution, so it could be a possibility that he's able to grab it as they work on it. It's actually going to be secured by Team Sexi, and now Merciless is going to get focused down here. He's taken out of the picture. 3 are down. Actually, Gals is now back up. They have to defend. Good thing it's only a normal, regular Lord, but right now, Team Sexi looking to take on these turrets.
I had a question in mind while the Lord was still standing. Is like, can Area 77 afford a contest? And Team Sexi answers back with their actions, not words. No, we're gonna take it quick and we're gonna take some bodies along the way. Merciless fallen, Gal's Cutie going just about now. It's tough to be Area 77. You totally missed out on your power spike unless...
Oh man, nice little pickup there, but Sir Bossy, look at the damage, plus the Abyssal Arrow. Here comes the Phantom Execution. They're pushing him off here. 3 do fall for Area 77. Right now, Team Sexi not kidding around. Raquel has to get out of there, but another demonic force crashing down. She goes down finally, and right now, they're not done yet as Sir Bossy and Zia trying to work with a 2v1. Can they get the kill? Zia's able to grab it, and it's most likely to convert into another turret. Huge win for Team Sexi.
Yeah, they are just pushing in. I don't think, you know, the death counters aren't too high. Maybe Area 77 can fend off this Lord push. Pogi chipping away at it, but it's definitely a bad spot for Area 77 right now. Like, is there a comeback? Big play, though.
Wow. Little Sir Bossy, a little bit, Sir Confident there, getting taken out there.
Bossy, first death, 12 minutes. That's fine. He's gotten 2 kills and 5 assists. He's still at net positive KDA. Now the question is, why isn't Mark Cutie dealing enough damage? Mark Cutie blasted Sir Bossy with a face full of Nibiru's passion, and Sir Bossy barely flinched. That was a moment that happened like a minute or 2 ago up top, and that was the start of the downfall for Area 77, because clearly now we can say, I can clearly say that Sexi is way ahead. They got 5K on top of Area 77, and Zia hasn't died. Everyone else died like once, right? Everyone else died like once. So there it is. Yeah, Blade of Despair, yes. Something tells me this next item, the Rose Gold Meteor, is not going to be enough for Mark Cutie. I think something's lacking. The Wind of Nature is good, but yeah, Nicolette's there. That's why I guess Mark Cutie's not having such a great game. Nicolette's finding him, and Raquel's finding him with these arrows just as well.
Yeah, so the Rome Selena definitely working out well. Those arrows definitely landing. Raquel sitting at 5 and 3 right now. And another one lands on the Gals. He does come back, but in comes Merciless here.
Interesting to go ahead and use that, you know, the jumps here, the demonic force once again. This Lord is going to be crucial here. Either team can take it. They're all around here. The concealed play going to come out, pushing Nicolette back here. Has to flicker out. Nice real world manipulation set up. Meanwhile, Alex is going to be coming from the back. Nicolette goes down. They pick up a kill here. Marky Cutie popping out the damage now. Zia with the return, though. The blazing do it. They got to watch out. They do stun him a little bit, but there's the wind of nature. He's going to be able to go down eventually. Once again, Merciless is going to be taken out here. Triple kill for Alex. He's turned it around. Yato is what's left here of Area 77.
Yeah, I just feel like Area 77 isn't finding the angles correctly right now. Like, Marcuti did get in the back line, made that play, but then gets caught up by the Luminous Blast. I mean, just, you can tell they're trying, but they're just kind of failing in some of those minor executions all over, and Team Sexi taking advantage of every mistake they make.
Perfect use of the Blazing Duet. It came out a little late, to be fair. Zia almost got out scot-free, but yeah, no, I'm not sure who mentioned it, Trex or Naisu, but it was used to disperse Area 77, and boy, did they disperse. Not only that, they also got disintegrated. Yato was the only surviving member of the squad, which led to this Luminous Lord free for Team Sexi.
Yeah, man, it was, again, like, Phoveus is a great option here, especially for the heroes on Team Sexi. But when you use it a little bit too early, and then Team Sexi has that information, it's gone, you let Zia loose. And that's exactly what happened there. And now you have a Luminous Lord marching down the bottom. Team Sexi going to be looking to open up the base here of Area 77. They're trying their best, but it's going to be the charge up from the Lord. The base is now exposed here. They've got to do their best to defend these remaining inhibitor turrets. They finally make quick work of the Lord, and now the mid turret, the next focus here. Team Sexi looking for an engage there. Zia once again dispersing. Yato goes taking out of here. Nice big play by Zia. Him alone causing destruction and chaos here. Once again, Poggy has to get out back to heal up. Nice Numen Blast. They find a kill on Raquel. That's going to be also Sir Bossy going down. This could be a turnaround. Double kill going to Marcuti. The flicker's coming in. This is a disaster for Team Sexi as they're pushed back. They lose 3.
I mean, one thing I can say from the side of 7, Gals, that Luminous Blast definitely has been coming in at the nick of time every time. So a good job from them. Can they turn around? Marcuti finally seems to be outputting some damage. Sir Bossy did not last as long as last time. You know, it looked like the damage was a little bit weaker before, but now he's finally starting to catch up. Marcuti has locked in that DHS, so he should be able to shred through Sir Bossy a bit more and possibly weaken down that front line that Team Sexi has here.
Yeah, let's address things one at a time. Sir Bossy, he is looking to build that Immortality next. He does have the Antique Keras and the Dominance Ice, but I may be eating my words. Marcuti is indeed building up strong enough now. He did get the DHS, perfectly so. That may have been the missing piece. He converted what could have been the Rose Gold Meteor into an Athena Shield and a DHS, and now it's dealing the right amount of damage. Sir Bossy has to reconsider his approach now. And secondly, Zia, as much as I love what he did there, again, in true NA fashion, he may be part Filipino now from Canada, but that was so NA of him. All of them actually, Team Sexi, to force out what was a great inhibitor push down bottom into what Naisu put, well, a disaster.
Yeah, and it's those decisions that really changed the pace of game. I mean, the course of the game, if you will, because that's what happened this time around, right? You see Team Sexi pretty much using their ultimates early on, and that side, Area 77, took advantage of that mistake and just completely turned things around. So this is at the point, 18 minutes, where it just comes down to those decisions on how we're going to use our ultimates, our positioning, and the execution factor once again.
I think, I mean, hold on. Pogi is coming in to maybe make a play here. decides to back off. I don't think we're going to see too much unless Alex wants to force this. But at this point, now that we're closing in towards the end game here, Area 77's looking a lot better. They're starting to play around a bit more. They still need to watch out for those arrows, but at least it seems a bit more of a competition than what it was in the beginning, because at first it looked like Team Sexi was just going to steamroll through this game.
Oh man, now they know Zia does not have the Blazing Duet. This could be the go signal for them. They're down a huge ultimate here. Sir Bossy trying to zone out. Merciless comes in with a Demonic Force. Lord's is going to be less than half health. They definitely want to reset this one. It's a little bit too risky here. Again, this is only game number 1, but talk about an action-packed game number 1.
Sweaty AF. Under 19 minutes here. Lord still up, now at half health. The answer back, real world manipulation.
No one's getting this Lord, man. That's it's the back.
This is the jock.
Right now. But meanwhile, like, check out the base of Area 77. They have to take care of those minions. Nice little arrow up at the top. They're gonna actually pop the immortality here. Gals cannot go down. Another arrow, but no follow-up just yet. The Lord is gonna be taken. This is gonna be a huge, huge siege on Area 77's base.
The patience by Team Sexi, I love it.
Yeah, just perfect timing with that bottom wave coming in. You know, the macro from Team Sexi. And at that point, you don't even really have to macro that bottom line. You don't have to go down there. You just let the super minions do it for you and buy yourself enough time, just like Leo said, the patience. You know, just able to wait for that moment when Merciless has to go down there for clear, and that's when we make our move.
Man, this is crucial. If you think about it, they do have good wave clear. We're talking about a Beatrix with an Eve, even the Lancelot. They also have the kind of front line, right? So they can still defend this. They have to be super careful about using the ultimates at the right time. And now Lord marching down the bottom. They're going to lose all their turrets here. This is just way too powerful of a push coming out from Team Sexi. Now the mid turret's going to be worked on as they have to focus on the Lord. Looking for the initiation here from Team Sexi, unless they decide to back off. Looking for an arrow. There's the Demonic Force, the answer. Nicolette's got to get out of here. The real world manipulation comes down. They're pushing him back. Mega kill Mark Cutie, but can they follow up here? He's got to be careful. Sir Bossy trying to zone them out the best he can. Look at the back lines. Poggy focusing on Alex. Pops the immortality, but he's low himself. Raquel able to find the kill. They lose one. It's a 1-for-3 trade. Marky Cutie is unstoppable right now. He's got to go back. He's got no health left. Big fight for the base.
It's clear now, 2 for 4. It was, again, disastrous for Team Sexi what just happened. But even before that, the dispersion strategy this time around not working out for Team Sexi, given that their main tool, their headliner, Zia, fell so soon. That was not a good trade. Merciless coming up front, being the frontliner, it works out. But if it's Zia who goes first, that's not the ideal. Not even good. Now Raquel in trouble. Bursting down. Yato. Oh.
Red team turret has
Big pickup. Actually, nice play there. Raquel finding something out of a bad, sticky situation. You still gotta consider that the base is exposed for Area 77 here. So again, this is gonna come down to a reset. The Lord's going to be up here in about 30 seconds. Team Sexi's got to be super careful here because we saw what could possibly happen if they just misstep.
Yeah, and I mean, Raquel's been doing a great job at focusing down on Yato. Every time that world manipulation comes up, the arrow comes in. She is shutting that thing down as much as possible. But they still seem to need a little bit more in this engage. When they are sieging onto Area 77's base, they gotta find something else to kind of seal the deal. Because at this point, they kind of lost that opportunity that they had earlier. They really lost it. And Area 77 kind of winning out in these team fights. Mark Cutie went from 3-3 to 10-4, really kind of carrying the team now. Yes, Merciless has made a couple sus decisions with that ultimate, engaging a little early, but the rest of Area 77 seems to be making up for it.
Yeah, I agree. Mark Cutie definitely picked up after completing the perfect arsenal to face off against Team Sexi. Raquel very low. I was also going to say a lot on Gals.
Yeah, Raquel going down here. That's going to be huge here for Area 77. Sir Bossy going to try to push them back. They don't want to give up the Lord. Mark Cutie had to clear the wave at the top, too. He's going to be making his way down here. Zia pop in the Blazing Duet. Merciless, does he go in? He's actually going to be
Alex.
focusing on Serbasi. Look at Alex
Oh.
coming right into the back lane, forcing Poggy out. Real World moves to come down one more. Demonic Force right on the head here of Alex. Merciless being merciless indeed. And now Serbasi goes down. This is a huge pickup. 3 fall for Team Sexi.
And Area 77 continuing now. You know, we were talking about Team Sexi having a late game opportunity here, but it looks like Area 77 really picking it up, and Merciless finally making some decent plays on the map right there, waiting for the World Manipulation to come out and then using the ultimate, so good plays.
Yeah, there's no way Zia can actually contest this pretty much all by himself. He actually put himself in a bad position. He's got to hope he doesn't go down here.
Oh.
Coming out from Marcutie, what a turnaround of a game this has been.
Are these signs of desperation? I hate to say it, but has Team Sexi run out of gas? Did they go too fast from the mid to the late, and now at 24 minutes, have they run out of options? Because they've done the best plays that they could. From Mount Shocker to Blazing Duet to perfect arrows from Raquel, stunning Yato as Trex put it. I don't know. Serbasi, down bottom, should not have pushed that far back in. The slows from Yato, the jump-ins, and the bullets from Marcutie, might actually be too late. Might be biting them in the behind now, because Area 77 looking to finish.
This is it. This is it right here. There's nothing they can do as members are falling one after another. What a turnaround. Game number 1 going over to the team itself, Area 77.
Victory!
So, I mean, in my eyes, I think one of the downfalls there of, yes, the Selena roam was good in the early pressure that it could achieve with those arrows, but they just, the only front line they had towards the end game was Serbasi, and Marcutie found the solution, able to start shredding him down, and Team Sexi, once that fell, all they really had was the ability to dive in and try to get kills, and you have the Lolita who can kind of zone them away. You have Merciless coming in also, so it just seems like they kind of lacked a bulky enough front line to deal with the onslaught of Marcutie, who ended up at 12-4 by the end of the game.
And I think it's that one key word here, Trex, that you brought in that makes the difference, that front line. The lack thereof for Team Sexi is what made Area 77. They lost the mid game given the huge spike that Team Sexi surprised us with. But again, I was about to say and elaborate on why it was on Gal's Cutie. Gal's Cutie carried. Gal's Cutie held the fort. As a Lolita, I'm pretty sure when you look at the data, he caught so much damage. He was blocking so much. If I'm not mistaken, it's is that it? Yeah, 198
damage taken.
Yeah. So that's huge. A majority of what Area 77 caught. Whether it be an Abyssal Arrow, whether it be arrows or bullets from Alex or Zia. Gal's Cutie, really. My personal MVP that got Area 77 this comeback victory.
It's an amazing performance, man.
Even that last, I think the last Lord push that Team Sexi did have when they were coming in, Gals comes in with just such a beautiful set, and that really kind of turned the tide there. And then they're able to also capitalize onto Zia, get the kill off him. And from that moment, it was really just, it kind of seemed like Area 77 was coming back, but then we just saw the full turnaround, and it just felt like there was nothing Team Sexi could do from that point.
Yeah, we've seen this many times, right? Again, where a team is, it seems like what is a dominating early to mid game, but then eventually things can swing around, and that's why you got to say, like, when you're thinking about the long game here, and typically this 18, 19, 20 minute mark for MLBB, it's just things can happen, things can turn around. I mean, the arrows were definitely hitting their mark early on. Raquel had some great plays, but it just kind of fell off at some point, and you got to give it up to just every member of Area 77 pulling their weight there, because I mean, it was a team effort to turn that game around. And again, we're talking about game number 1 out of a best of 5, and I can't wait to see what's in store for game number 2.
Yeah,
Sorry to be a
looks like-
spoiler. Sorry to be a spoiler, but I think I know what's up. I think I know the plot twist. It's happening right now.
I see it, bro.
They are coming in. Best player has now gotten off the bench, coming back onto the main lineup, and you know who we're waiting for next, right?
See if we see it.
You know who we're waiting for next. Shark definitely coming back in. So there he is. Walking on stage. Sound the horns. The full lineup is here now. The backup has come. We are here to save the day. Let's see if it makes a huge difference, though. You know, is this the deciding effort of everything? We are going to now see it. Team Sexi will have first pick here, guys.
Team Sexi on the blue. Best believe Area 77 should consider, if not banning out, stealing away the Lolita. Shark here has opened our eyes, made waves in M3 World Championships with that Lolita. Again, I think if any CT 2022 performance is any indicator, he has more heroes now. He has way more in the tank than he did prior as an introduction to the world, and one of those is I hate to say it, I don't want to say it. You will just see it if it comes up. But it's a hero that starts with an F, and it rocks a petrify. I don't know.
I don't know if we're gonna see that tonight. Maybe we'll see it tonight. So Shark has pulled out a very insane pick in some previous matches, and that has been the Fanny Petrify. Fanny Rome Petrify, and it won. I know it's blasphemy. It's something that we're not usually used to, but and I think it's more of just a Shark's the type of player that if he feels like there's a skill gap, if he feels like he doesn't have too much to stress about, he's gonna troll you. Team Sexi's a team to know that, which can be their disadvantage sometimes. It can, they underestimate a team and they get caught off guard. So I don't think they're gonna come here underestimating Area 77 though.
Yeah, I think that's the thing. I mean, especially after seeing what Area 77 did, the previous game. Yes, Shark is back. Yes, best player back in for this game number 2. But I mean, just seeing the way that Area 77 played, if they can fix a couple of the early mistakes they made in their decision making, and which I'm sure comes down to communication, their voice comms here, they have once again a great opportunity here. Now we haven't quite seen what their picks are going to be this time just yet, as we're finishing up the first phase of the draft, but I will say that I feel like Area 77 is still all the right pieces of the puzzle here to actually take on head-to-head Team Sexi, and especially quote-unquote BTK, right?
So with these coming in right now, we have that Phoveus ban coming in. So even though it wasn't as shiny as it wasn't too much of a clutch play, it seems like Team Sexi might still be a little worried about it. Yes, they were able to deal with it last game, and they did lose in the end, but I don't feel like the Phoveus was the detrimental pick for Area 77. It wasn't like the downfall of Team Sexi, but maybe they have something planned up for their lineup here that they know that Merciless can pick it up, so maybe they just don't want to have to deal with it.
Yeah, no, it skews your play style a little too much. May have been what made it so hard for the marksman in Team Sexi. I mean, it's not what caused them to lose, right? It didn't ruin them, but it definitely was significant. So yeah, smart ban here by Team Sexi. What are they prioritizing? So much left out open. Karina, oh, of course. Shark comes on, gotta pick the Cho.
It's the Cho, man. It's
showtime.
It's Cho time, literally, and it's one of Shark's best picks here at the same time. I mean, you're talking about a single hero that can literally decide the pace of the early to mid game alone. Like everything after Cho is pretty much a complement to that. And if there's anything we've seen before, it's pretty much the combinations of that flicker, that way of the dragon, the nice, we call them over here the TikTok plays, if you will, and it's just gonna be I feel like something they really have to watch out here for Area 77.
Your team is picking.
And here we go.
there's the aforementioned Karina. It's gonna go on Poggy, and now Merciless picking up where Sir Bossy left off, getting that Uranus, and of course, it's the eternal struggle in the XP lane. Esmeralda and Uranus, nobody's dying here. But I love how the Lunox is picked up here. I don't know if this is in Nicolette's hero pool, but I would appreciate this in Zia's hands. Again, Zia was a breakout mid laner in M3, so would not be surprised the answer back to Lilia. Solid mid lane matchup.
Yeah, and you know what's still open is I don't think they're typically going to do this because we see it, you know, here more in our region. But you know, with Lilia being picked, usually once again it pairs very well with Lolita. But what we heard from Trex is NA loves that Lilia pick. I mean, it wasn't just recently. Like, it's been a long time that Lilia has been a option, a big choice for the NA scene. And now what I'm wondering is like the matchup between like just straight up magic damage wise, right? You have a Lunox and a Lilia on the opposite side. I feel like the Lunox comes out with the advantage, right? Because you can actually bait out quite a bit of glooms, the black shoes as well. You still have the brilliance, and then you can just switch it up, go dark mode, right, and turn things around from there. So I feel like it's gonna be tough for them, but you have the Karina, which we've seen work really well in jungle, especially with the jungle emblem. You have the eternal battle, and we've always talked about this, Leo. How is that eternal battle going to develop, right? The Uranus versus the Esmeralda. How does that play out into the mid game, to the late game? And each of those heroes have their own unique kind of, I don't want to say win condition, but they have their unique job in a game.
The ideal here is for the Uranus to isolate the Esmeralda. Esmeralda is so much stronger in team fights, has that CC, can give and eat away shields. So yeah, the deal for Merciless is I have to pull away Sir Bossy. But if Sir Bossy ain't having none of it, then it's gonna be a smooth sailing from there. Love the second phase here though. There's the 1-1 ban by Area 77. I see nicely smiling. And the Fanny banned out. The fact that they banned out the Fanny is smart drafting from Area 77. Why? Is because there's not much CC on Area 77 here. There's nothing to stop the Fanny from going roughshod on all of them. And I don't think they want to draft to stop that. So if best player gets his hands on Fanny, then Area 77 will be left reeling. So I love it. Closing up the ban. That's Team Sexi. What else can they close up on? Can they crack down on tanks? They did take out the Franco. What is this, Kufra? Are they taking out the Kufra? So that show can
Lolita, the combo, bro.
Nice. Cutie. Stop him. Stop Gals Cutie.
No combo.
No combo at all. So, I mean, with this, what does Gals go for here? You mentioned the Kufra earlier. So definitely will help bring in that CC, maybe make some nice sets for Pogi here. And the Fanny ban, best player did pull out the Fanny in some earlier matches, so he has been known to bring that in. It's definitely not something completely off the table. The Ruby though, which I personally really like the Ruby against the Esmeralda and the Cho. Anytime they try to come in, lock it up, stop them in their tracks. Best player firing back quick with the Xborg jungle.
Yo!
Whoa.
Xborg.
Nostalgia after nostalgia.
Yeah, no, how about we go back to 2021? But if I'm not mistaken, Trex, we had this conversation maybe a couple nights back. Right? In the age of tank junglers or just high HP heroes, doesn't matter. The true damage from Xborg, especially from the jungle when he builds like a War Axe quick, is gonna be devastating. I love it.
I really think it's something possible. I think it's something that could slowly rise up. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just, a man of dreams. But I feel like with all these bulky frontliners nowadays, the jungle tanks, Xborg could be one of the key counters in the future.
I'm actually really interested. Yeah, I'm really interested to see how this works now, man. Like in the current meta, because we haven't been blessed with this opportunity to see, Xborg come back into the jungle. So I feel like it's gonna kind of, I don't want to say it's niche, but it's gonna be interesting to see how it plays out in terms of team fights objective taking, and just overall gameplay here. Whereas I feel like Area 77 coming in with a little bit of a more traditional staple comp. But we are going to be loading up into Land of the Dawn. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to game number 2.
The game will be starting shortly. We had a slight technical difficulty with the tournament lobby. We are going to redraft. It's going to be the same exact picks and everything, but it gives us a little bit more time to talk about this draft as we jump into the actual game. We're going to put them on the correct server and get them going. But I mean, back to that X-Borg. You know, do you think it's going to be able to prevail? And I also think the X-Borg, some would say it counters the Karina. Counters, it does pure skill damage. Anytime she tries to come in, she's gonna have to deal with that. Plus, if he still has his passive up, he's able to kind of dash away, stop that immediate burst from her. It's hard for her to really burst and lock down on him.
Yeah, I think the interaction between Karina's ult and X-Borg is a clear win for the X-Borg because she only really gets the refresh on the ult if heroes with the mark dies. And yeah, X-Borg has like 4 life bars when he has immortality. So it'll only refresh once. So you have to kill him 4 times to do that. So, all right, I hope that is going to be the case here. And I hope best player shows us his best X-Borg in 2022 so that we can kind of, again, like the Lilia, take a page out of NA's playbook, skew the metagame. I hope this is the first breakout performance for this jungler.
We'll see. Man. I mean, it's something I hope for. I only hope that NA can possibly, you know, make some stamps. And I didn't expect the X-Borg to ever become popular. And so it happened during the playoffs. TSU actually picked it up. They're playing in League of Latam soon and stuff. And it just kind of worked. So some other teams have also been picking it up. And sometimes, you know, a pick like that just becomes popular just like that. You know, one player decides to use it. It works. And maybe it'll roll over. Maybe not. We'll see what happens here.
I don't know, man. I still think both teams, this whole draft, like if you look at both sides, it can again go either way. Now with Zia and I mean with best player and Sharkback, I feel like from what we've seen throughout this whole weekend of the tournament, obviously the synergy is really there with this, you know, these 5 players, and I feel like when you watch their games throughout the tournament and even their previous ones, they don't technically make that many mistakes. I mean, yes, they have one here or there, but if you watch them, they for the longest time, people were like, you know, they're on a different level here. Area 77 being very close to that, but I feel like even game number 1 was kind of a glimpse of Area 77's tendency to make early mistakes that could be really punished by the likes of Team Sexi. So I feel like that's something they definitely have to be careful here going into game number 2. They've got a great draft. Again, even in the jungle matchup, how is that Karina matchup versus the X-Borg matchup? I still feel like Karina's going to come out with an advantage there, but overall, this is going to be a very, I feel like, evenly matched game. But again, it comes down to Area 77 not making too many early mistakes like they did in game 1.
Yeah, not to take anything away from Area 77, clearly deserved their win from game number 1. But yeah, if Team Sexi gets their way and they, you know, follow through with their procedure and their plan, it's so hard to stop them. So hopefully here in game number 2, we see more of that, especially that they have their proper lineup. Game 2, here we go.
You know, something else to point out, one of the picks that has kind of been like cursed for Team Sexi, the Ruby. The Ruby has been a downfall to that team for a while, especially because Shark likes to play this Cho. And it seems like a lot of the games they have lost has been when they go up against this tank Ruby, this roam Ruby. So maybe Galscuti can pull something crazy here, get the right play. I'm definitely excited for game 2.
Already, the early action we're expecting for that Lift Wander. There's going to be the nice knock-up. Shark has to flicker out already, though. Best player now, the next target here. Meanwhile, Nicolette trying to help here. Poggy's got to be careful. Doesn't want to die here. The back and forth. Nice first blood being secured here by Yato. Big pickup here already for Area 77.
I don't think best player should have came back there. I think he should have, left it. Maybe maybe trying to help Nicolette there, but she had the ability to get away there. I think that was a little bit of too much of a re-engagement there for him. He should have just backed off. He survived, luckily. Go back to base and restart your jungle path.
Yeah, this is the main difference between the Demon Slayer Karina and, well, whatever Xborg is rocking, right? The Karina is just so good, level 2. You have a great damage with the Dance of Death, and then you have that immunity with the Dance of Blades, your first skill. And yeah, we did talk about how the Xborg should win the matchup as a jungler, but you don't have many skills yet. Most people are relying on basic attack, and look at this.
They are not letting up, man. Area 77 full blast here, taking out 3 members of Team Sexi. We said, you know what? They can't make the same mistakes from game number 1. They are doing it so much better here in game 2.
Yeah, they're coming in strong, and Area 77 definitely looking like they want this grand finals, putting Team Sexi into place. A little bit of a play for Merciless, though.
Nice pickup there, but I mean, at the same time, dude, they were talking about this early in the game. The pace being set by Area 77 is huge.
2-minute turret in the gold lane. This is a miserable Beatrix. And usually I draw the 50-50 between the Clint and the Beatrix. But if this is the current situation you're having, even if this is one of my most favorite players, right? From all over the world, why not? Given how M3 went, Zia, he's gonna have a hard time. Mark Cutie definitely has an advantage.
Dude, I feel like it's gonna be the setup here. Yato's in trouble, pops the black shoes, but 3 members of Team Sexi not able to get a kill here. That's a big amount of resources expended on Yato. Now Merciless gonna be just fine. Once again on this Uranus, he's gonna go ahead and heal up shortly. But again, this is the power of the momentum being in Area 77's favor. That's gonna be the killing spree now. Poggy going for the double. He is unrelentless on this Karina right now.
Yeah, 4-0. 4-0 at 3.5 minutes. That is definitely a tough spot. I'm wondering, is he gonna go for more of the tank build Karina here? Or with this early steamroll, does he just decide to say, whatever, man, let's just get crazed, let's go full damage? But, most of the people have been falling back onto the tank Karina. I mean, but they are just, like you said, relentless.
There's nothing Sir Bossy can do here. Another kill going to Poggy. I mean, let's take a look at... Oh, actually, hold on. They're actually going to crash down here. Team Sexi tired of this onslaught, actually, from Area 77. Let's take a look at the items, because, Leo, what is Poggy doing with the advantage he's got?
Poggy is doing the right thing. This is exactly as you do. Trex, there's nothing else any Karina should do in the current meta game except to build tanks. It is just disgusting. And the way it looks like for Poggy is going the path that us Karina mains usually go by. Yes, I'm a Uranus main, but also Karina has been carrying me all throughout ranked games the past month, bro. That's the Cursed Helm going into the Sky Guardian helmet, and it's lovely. From turtle to purple. Oh, Poggy.
Dude, I don't know if Poggy's name is Poggy for Poggers, but he is definitely Poggers right now, bro. He is unrelentless 6-0-2 on this Karina. Shark goes down here, but they finally get a kill themselves. Yato, again, going down on this Lilia, but they lose a turret in the mid lane.
Yeah, piece by piece, Area 77 being very surgical. You've taken the gold lane, you've taken the mid lane, but in comes that last insanity. But that I'm offended on the best player, Gals Cutie with the outplay.
Wow, again, just the setup coming in here. What a combination. This is what we usually expect when you see a Ruby, to see some of those highlighted, flicker ultimate combinations. But my goodness, right now, it's, I don't know what Team Sexi can do here. Leo, what do you think they have to do to come back into this dominant performance?
I'm not sure if they are really on the back foot or if they're rubber banding. But if they are rubber banding, my question is, where is the snapback gonna come from? Is it gonna come from Zia? Is it gonna come from Best Player? Best Player is having an abysmal early game. 6 minutes in, 0-3-0. Again, I talked about how an Xborg has 4 life bars. Dude, he barely has one. He can barely hold on to that one. As a jungle X-Borg, you're expected to buy War Axe first, but where do you even begin? Do you try to go for the immortality first? I think that is going to be their first step towards recovery, is make sure best player finds their footing. And there's the War Axe. This is so late. Unless he already has the immortality. I don't even know, man. Can we check the items? What's going on?
No, just getting War Axe. Oh.
Sad boys. Sad boy hours for best player.
3,000 gold right now. Literally getting out. Ruby's got almost more gold than him right now. The roamer of Area 77.
My goodness, it's literally 7 minutes in, and they have around like a 6.5k gold lead. I mean, it's absolutely insane. This is exactly what you call a snowball here. I feel like at some point, like your only option is to slow things down to try to crawl back into the game. But how do you do that? How do you do that, especially with being an export jungle this far behind? Shark not being able to actually use the ultimate of Cho the way that he wants to. Now best player is going to be focused on, once again, doesn't have that extra health. He's going to be focused down, merciless under the turret before he goes down himself. 1-for-1 trade right now. Look at Gals waiting for the setup. It's only going to be a matter of moments before Marky Cutie pumps out the damage, but it's secured by Poggy once again. They're just falling apart here. Team Sexi cannot get a break from Area 77.
They're still going, they're still going. Shark?
They're still going, bro.
Alright,
they're gonna take this tower.
How do they slow down? Well, not by giving turrets like this. Here's the thing, man. I gotta be honest with you. Team Sexi's lineup, they're not built to slow down. I'm not sure what the dynamics was in the draft. It looked good on paper, but after that Lunox pickup, it just went sideways. I have to admit, maybe Trex can share the sentiments with me. Though the X-Borg threw us off. The X-Borg in the jungle, in theory, and based on our own desires, right, and our dreams, it looked great. But it's not what you need. Again, they played off meta a little too hard.
Yeah, definitely seems to be a problem right now. And not only that, but Gals also, I mean, Pogi, of course, 7-0-3. But Gals right now, I mean, 0-0-6. Once again, first game was on fire on the Lolita. Second game with this Ruby. I think really just holding down that front line. Shark can't make the plays. Shark can't get in the space. Best player with that jungle export, you got to get close. You know, you got to try to do that. And every time one of them do, Gal is there to lock them up, and Pogi's coming in to get the finish here. And it definitely seems to be a problem. Maybe some endgame possibility with Nicolette. I mean, yes, some nice burst damage can come from the Lunox, and if Zia can wipe the dust off, you know, maybe we see something.
I mean, you can't even contest that that Lord, right? I mean, you can see the zoning potential out just from Gals, right? They're too scared to engage here, and I mean, there's a big reason for that. You really don't have any tools that you can use here to actually win these team fights.
Yeah, well, if you're lacking in tools and kit, maybe play the map. That is an option. Have Sir Bossy go split push, play the 4-in-1. But after you defend this Lord, defend Lord first, and then see where you end up, and then go for the 4-in-1. Split it up, find those angles, farm up on best player, who is, again, I cannot understate this, is having the worst time ever. Nice pick off though.
Yeah, that's going to be a big pickoff here. Shark finally actually making a decisive maneuver here to get that Way the Dragon off. I mean, this could be the small steps they need, but Poggy, again, they have to be careful of Poggy here. 7-0-3. It is just a normal Lord, so they should be able to take care of this pretty quickly. Meanwhile, best player now trying to come defend this tier 2 turret. They're actually going to take quite a bit of damage. Shark going to go down here. The Black Shoe's going to be popped. They're going to push them back. They could go ahead and crack open the base here of Team Sexi. Right now, Marky Cutie deep on enemy territory. Finding the double kill. He did him dirty right there. Marky Cutie grab the turret. The base has been exposed. The initiation coming up. Can they actually do anything here to defend? It looks like Area 77 is going to back off for now as they reset and focus on these next inhibitor turrets.
Yeah, they're just going to keep pushing in. It looks like Merciless coming past that tower, doing some nice damage onto this inhibitor. I think they take this one too, Naisu.
Yeah, they're going to focus on this one. It's only a matter of time. Nice pull there coming out from Gals. The Nation coming out. Zia's got to get out of there. He's really low. Nice kick from Shark. He's going to take quite a bit of damage himself. Merciless still going to nope. He goes down, but a triple kill for Mark Cutie. One after another. Team Sexi has fallen apart here, and it's only a matter of time. Area 77 looking to take game number 2 here from the hands of Team Sexi.
Area 77 at match point. Team Sexi making like Sugar Ray singing When It's Over. How do we come back around? Oh, man. I was hoping that this would have been the hero's welcome that Shark and Zia have been hyping up. At least, okay, you know what? I have to admit, partly our fault. We missed them. But, man, this is not what I was expecting. 17-4 in such a quick game. Looking at the stats, Area 77, despite the switch up on players from Team Sexi, picked up where they left off game 1. This is just, yeah, we were playing off momentum. Gals Cutie played out of his mind with that Ruby.
I mean, they all did. Really, like, there's no player that I could really say on the side of the 7 that was like, yeah, you didn't really do much this game. Merciless, yes, catches the silver or whatever you want to say, but I mean, able to hold down the XP lane. Pogi with some insane plays. Mark Cutie in the end there never takes a death the whole game, and in the end able to just clean up, ends the game 7-0. I mean, and just knowing when the time is to put in that damage and just help secure the game for his team.
Yeah, Pogi, I have to give a spotlight here to the Karina. Played a perfect game. That's it. Like, everything, objectives, players, minions, creeps, turrets, just everything was nothing was safe around Pogi. Let me just say that. A clear jump from how he played game number 1. He was rocking the what was his jungler? Lancelot, right? Lancelot game 1. Night and day. This Karina, his Lancelot, game number 2. He's definitely warmed up.
You know, I pretty much, it was, I don't know if I jinxed it or what, Team Sexi, but I was like, you know, Team Sexi doesn't make many early game mistakes, but in that game too, man, that Lith Wanderer fight, which just was the start of this whole snowball, dude, that was the first mistake that led to just the dominant performance coming out from Area 77. A lot of it, again, had to do with the fact that, you know, Pogi, whichever it is, dude, he just became literally poggers in that game, yeah.
I mean, definitely, Team Sexi definitely kind of not living up right now to the rage, having some issues. You know, is it the end of the tournament, end of the league choke, you know, because they do so well throughout everything, and then it just comes down to it and they make these slight mispicks, slight misplays.
You're right. We did mention that prior to the series starting. Team Sexi did not drop a single game in the whole of NACT 2022. It's so uncanny. I'm honestly uncomfortable. It feels like we're in the Twilight Zone, some Black Mirror episode wherein we start this best of 5 and Team Sexi loses the first 2. What's going on?
I don't know. I'm as caught off guard as you guys are right now. I'm watching this. I'm like, Team Sexi, what are you doing? Like, I had to say in the beginning, like, best player, why did you go back in there? Like, there's just definitely a little bit off, you know. All the fans of Team Sexi can do is hope, I guess, is maybe they're just setting up for the big reverse sweep. I mean, because at this point, the only way we're going to see 5 games is if they win the next 3 here, but Area 77 is looking good.
I mean, what I'm wondering too is if it starts off with, like, I don't know if the answer to that last game was literally just a better jungler hero. Like, I feel like, you know, Xborg, even with the jungle emblem, the Demon Slayer, if you get behind, there's like no coming back for Xborg, it seems like. Or maybe it was just the way that the whole game kind of transversed there. But at the same time, I feel like if they picked something different, heck, even an Allis, man, I feel like they would have been better with an Allis there.
I would
To
like
be
to
fair,
see the
the
Aulus.
yeah, the Aulus is it was relatively changed. A little nerf. Yeah, no. Sorry, Masha?
No, it was Baksha banned last game.
No, Baksha was not banned.
Oh, Baksha.
Yeah.
I think
No,
that's
I mean-
that's the extent of best players hero pool possibly. You know, maybe that's a problem he's dealing with internally. He hasn't caught up to that Basha jungle or some of those picks that he hasn't locked in quite yet.
Man, like, I don't know. I mean, the draft so far, bans wise, is going to be pretty staple. I feel like you're not going to see these heroes being picked. They're just kind of too strong at this point. I don't know if they go for the target bans, because if they don't target ban, let's say someone slips through the cracks here, you know, who do you prioritize here, Leo? With Area 77 being on the blue side, who do you think they're going to pick up here?
Karina. First pick the Karina. Nothing wrong with that. Since the Eve has been taken out, that is what they last prioritized. I'd go for the Karina. Obviously, they target ban here. Zia, taking away that 1-1. Big smile and nice face. Pick the Karina! Let's go!
Why not? After a performance like the last game, man, you know? Might as well.
It's definitely a solid pick. I mean, Pogi, like you said, night and day from the Lancelot game from Pogi to watching him play with that. But I don't think it was just the Karina. You know, it's the whole composition of that team just felt pretty right for them. Yato though gonna lock in this Lilia as his priority, leaving themselves open to still kind of counter with their jungle, still kind of counter with their tank here.
Yeah, so they'd rather anchor down in mid first, and then leave open for Pogi what might be the Lancelot or the Karina. Still choices out there, but I'm feeling a little more optimistic here for a chance to see game 4 or even a reverse sweep if best player gets an amazing game here. Starting strong, starting off on the right foot, gets that Karina. Sir Bossy gets his hands on the Uranus. Okay, a little more sound for Team Sexi. I'm liking it so far.
Yeah, and the fact that, I mean, this time, you know, they get a Karina. I mean, Trex, have you seen best player play the Karina jungle like throughout this tournament?
This is something that he has picked up. This is something that he's definitely picked up in the tournament, picked up in some past games. So I feel more comfortable with this than with him on the export pick. So I mean, it's not a we'll see what else comes around to here.
Oh.
But
they're gonna steal away the choke. No.
Okay. There's the combo, bro. I was gonna say the combo is still available.
The hard mid combo. Trex, how often do you see this? Is this something that happens often in NA, like the Lolita Lilia combo?
I mean, they're both very popular picks. Have I ever really, like, in my head, put it together? Like, yeah, put the two and two together and thought about it like you guys have described it. And as I hear you guys describe it, it's like, yeah, that is, especially, me and you were talking the other day, Lolita, the only guaranteed level 1 stun that's just so easy to land. And Lilia able to put on such early game pressure and do such nice early game damage. You can definitely see how the two match up so well.
Yeah.
Okay, come the playoffs, I have to go ask Escalera and Ben things. Did you guys watch NA matches? Is that where you picked this up?
Oh, dude, it's funny because we said the same thing when we saw it come, you know, through the MPL Philippines, and it made sense as we saw it. I think back-to-back games actually where they just dominated, and a lot of it, yes, is the early stun from Lolita, the early damage from Lilia, but also later on in the game, as things get a little more hectic, Lilia able to just be that front, pretty much literally shield for Lilia, while, you know, because most Lilias, they have to put themselves in a bad situation to get the glooms off. But with Lilia right in front of you, you're not taking any damage. You're not forced to black shoes right away. So you pump out a ton of damage. You get the slow off usually when you have the Ice Queen wand, and then you can save the black shoes for either the reset of the stacks or just to save your life because you have Lolita there to help you and block a lot of damage. So, I mean, there's actually quite a bit of facets of why that combination works so well, and I can't wait to see it used here.
And that's just the mid-game interaction, right? to get there, you have the early game to ramp up, and it's all there still. I love it. I don't know why it only made sense now. The only level 1 confirmed stun.
Yeah.
On most acceptable roamers. So, you know, good luck to whoever might be in mid for Team Sexi, because I think Area 77 hit the lottery.
Yeah, definitely a. Will that be the deciding factor here? Is that something that just seals the deal and makes it a 3-0 sweep for the end game? We are seeing some more bans coming now. Second ban phase almost up. The Basha getting picked off from Team Sexi, and the Clint. They don't want to let Mark Cutie back on that Clint, it seems.
Your team is picking.
Good solid ban there. And you know, again too, if you take a look, like let's talk a little bit here about Team Sexi before they do their last 2 picks, before they lock in this pick. With having a Kagura, with having the Karina this time, the Uranus. I mean, Uranus is kind of given, right? We've already talked about that battle, but they have a ton of damage. But I feel like, again, they're going to need to round this out with a little more tankiness. Yes, Karina can immune some of that physical damage and everything, but again, you're talking about it. Okay, wait, hold on. Is this the... Is this the, I can do it better? I'm going to show
you how to do better.
Oh.
Area 77 is now there. This is a shot to the gut right here. This is, yeah, we're going to try to take game 3 with the jungle we just destroyed completely.
Like, this is literally the matchup, right? It's like the Karina versus the X-Borg.
Wait. In practice, in theory, that makes sense, right? The Karina, the Uranus versus the X-Borg, but has Area 77 hit gold here? Have they struck gold? Will it work? I mean,
we just got proved it didn't work, right? We just got proof that
your team.
I think this is seriously just I'm gonna smear this X-Borg in your face, and
if they win, then that's a statement, and that's the series. Ah, man, I'm uncomfortable with that possibility happening.
Oh,
okay.
This is new.
Oh,
this is new.
This is very Philippines. Right
this
here.
is not something I've ever seen from Shark right here.
Shark is going full on anime.
Yep.
This is this is character development. This is a hero
Final form.
Yes, this is a hero our rivals are known for. We were taken out of the World Championship contention by the most prolific Estes player in the world in history. How about I pick it up here today?
Wow.
Man. And you know, if you think about it, it's a great pick to just help sustain this damage that's most likely going to be launching at them from Area 77. So, great storyline, great development here. And we'll see how it all plays out as we jump into game number 3. What's going to be crazy is, like you guys said, what happens if Area 77 sweeps them with the X-Borg jungle pick? My goodness.
The story of the year right there. The Discords will be talking about it for the whole year. They will never let Team Sexi down here if Team Sexi loses this game to the X-Borg. But I want to talk a bit more about that Estes pick. I hate it when people pick the Estes with something like the Lancelot, with something that's all over the place and doesn't really capitalize from that Estes heal. But I think it goes very well with the Karina Assassin.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah.
It's the perfect storm, because Karina really doesn't go too far away from the Estes, and she's already very hard to kill as is. So keeping her alive just that much more is a total nightmare for Area 77. But you see Gauss Cutie, Bother, and Shark. What makes the Estes pick so interesting for me is we're so used to Shark playing heroes like the Cho, the Lolita, with clutch moves, right? Like he's a player that has like great mechanics. But now he's gonna have to be forced to use more than just mechanics. He's gonna have to show his genius. He's gonna have to show us like, oh, I can make great macro decisions, tactical plays, and now Gauss Cutie! What?
My goodness, I thought he was actually going to survive. So this time around, Leo, my goodness, the first blood again going to a Karina, and feeling a lot. I feel like there's a lot more confidence in making those kind of risky decisions under turrets, deep under turrets. That was a tier 2, by the way, because you have the Estes there to heal you up if needed.
No doubt, no doubt. That's exactly why that first blood happened, and there wasn't even really much of a punish. No chance there. But now, it's Poggy doing much better than best player early on. He knows that he needs to farm, but there's a fight in purple.
Oh man, look at this, all for the purple buff. Meanwhile, Poggy's gonna get that turtle. There's a Numinum Blast. They find a setup here. Another kill going over to them as the one is down here. The 1-for-1 trades before Nicolette goes down. Poggy able to get that last insanity off. What an amount of damage coming out from Area 77 right now. But the sustain is real. Shark is still there. Plus Sir Bossy on this Uranus. They're going to have to back off here. But a big pickup plus the turtle.
Yeah, Area 77 definitely, yeah, we lose someone over in the gold lane, but we are definitely going to keep pushing back. We go for the turtle. We are going to make our own plays. We don't want to play to your pace. We're going to keep up our own pace of this game and try to control the map in our own way here.
Man, and I mean, the pace being set, oh my goodness. A little early aggression once again from Area 77, and I like that you pointed that out, Leo, because it reminds me of some of the big names over here too. When you're used to seeing them pick, you know, those roaming heroes that are really, just, you know, those roaming heroes that set game pace, right, with the decisions that they make. I mean, that is Shark. And when you have to make that switch up for your team, I mean, you're talking about the potential to get 3 out here in the grand finals. You have to make that choice. I need to switch up, and hopefully it works out. Again, this is a kind of a non-pick for Shark, but who knows if it works out or not. Nice little initiation once again. Zia's in trouble, has to flicker out to survive right now. Across the map. It's going to be an answer here coming out from Team Sexi as they find a kill on Merciless. They grab some extra gold, and that's going to be a nice little pickup for them.
Team Sexi much faster on the uptake. They are going to chip away at this gold shield down bottom. Area 77 catching up, and I love how you picked up on what I was getting at, right? It's reminiscent of players from MPL Philippines like Chaknu and Yaoi when they started picking up heroes like Rafaela. It doesn't make sense. It feels like you shouldn't be doing this. You're great at the Kufras, you're great at the Jawheads, but sometimes it's what you need to do to evolve, you know, to change, to go with the winds of time. And Shark is doing just that.
Definitely a hard thing for a lot of tanks, for a lot of those heavy aggressive tanks, for those guys that want to get in your face to pick up something like this. Are seeing a little bit of pressure in the bot. In comes Last Insanity on a best player.
That's you do what he says, but Poggy could be in trouble. He's going to back off here. Nice. Gal's able to get in there and soak up a lot of that damage. Merciless too. They have to back off here. Yato trying to zone them out. Sir Bossy being a boss here, not going to give up at all. But up at top, the turn is taken, but look at that. As he goes in with the flicker to secure the kill. Mark Cutie, you're in trouble now. Team Sexi on the hunt here. They're going to crash down on him. Shark, most likely. It doesn't even need it, because Nicolette grabs that kill. What a turnaround here right now for Team Sexi as they try to gain some control back into the game.
I mean, definitely, they have lost a lot, though. You got the mid tower gone. Your jungle's open now, but look at Zia, though, coming in. Gal's Cutie with the Luminous Blast. Not quite able to land it.
Okay.
Yeah. Not quite able to land it.
Gal's Flicker was on cooldown, maybe 2 or 3 seconds before. If it was, could have been devastating, but yeah, there isn't really even a follow-through from Area 77 there. So, looking at the gold, A77, about 500 ahead. Looking at the items though, where is Poggy at? Interesting direction. Goes for the Hunter Strike first and then the War Axe. So he wants to get the penetration on. He wants to get the movement speed up so that even if Shark gets the slows down, it shouldn't be a problem. And I'm thinking from there he goes into the Immortality. Let's look at where best player is at before this team fight breaks out. Yeah, Cursed Helm into the casual Dreadnought armor and eventually Skyguard helmet.
Blast. Wow, the setup here, the turn's still gonna be up there. Merciless does go down. Yato's in trouble too. He gets taken out of the picture. Double kill going over to Zia. They're turning this one around as they take advantage of the mistakes coming out here. Zia torn apart. Memory coming out from Marcuti. He gets taken out. They lose 2. It's a 3-for-2 trade. Best player. He's gonna back off here.
I mean, what? And there's that Estes right there. There's where it definitely, they all get hit by the Luminous Blast. You think that it's going to be a huge play for Area 77. Shark comes in, saves the day, and they all, after taking that tower, they just disperse and start cleaning up. Yes, it ended up being a bit of a back and forth there, but you could just see from that small moment that maybe Shark has been, maybe they have been prepping this Estes in some casual rank games.
Yeah. It's not impossible to think that and consider that Shark is ready for the turnaround. But down bottom, check it out, a lot of stacks.
Yeah, best player is going to be able to get out of here. Now Sir Bossy trying to stay there, buy some time when the rest of the team comes here. He's going to focus on Marcuti. It's only a matter of time. He's going to jump forward in just a second, but he's not able to get it because of the slow coming out from Yato. Nice little play there, but here comes the sustain from Shark with those heals. And now Sir Bossy being the focus here of Yato. Meanwhile, Hoggy now focusing on Shark, gonna try to take him down here. Little by little, finally gets him. Sir Bossy securing the kill on Yato before he goes down himself. This is a bloodbath. It's a 2-for-2. Merciless gotta be careful here. There's a combination waiting for him. Now the rest. In action here. Monkey Cutie just clearing the lane there, trying to buy time the best he can. What an action-packed game, man.
Check out Poggy's KDA though. Poggy's KDA right now. 4-0. Definitely doing a little better than what we saw from Best Player last time. And maybe the Hunter Strike was the difference. The speed up, the movement around also brought the different build in.
Yeah, and it should set them up for a good lord. I was going to say about 10 seconds ago, the positioning by Poggy has been getting better and better by the minute. In the past 2 or 3 team fights, he was late to the scene, but now I think it's a choice between should I come in at the right time or get a better angle, and it looks like it pays off if he takes out Shark. Go for Shark first if you're Air 77 and you're off to a better start, but I don't know if if it's easier said than done, clearly.
Oh, here comes the setup once again, but actually Best Player able to kind of help that situation out. They're actually going to look for an initiation once again, or they push them back. Poggy's got to be careful. He was the full frontal damage there. Yao's Cutie now putting the focus. There's a falling star moon. They're trying to turn it around. Torn apart. Memory comes out too, but there's just too much sustain. Shark, once again, Nicolette finds a kill on Merciless. That's big. And here's the thing. Gull's Cutie has a dominance ice. They just picked it up, and look at the sustain still coming out from Shark.
The Estes is too much to deal with. You know, after M3 happened, and we see Blacklist, so many people started picking it over here. It was one of those things that got picked up, and to the point where it was getting banned all the time in ranked games and in the Mythic ranked games. People did not want to have to deal with it, and right now we're just seeing still to this day how devastating it can be.
Estes is yucky. What Shark is doing here is disgusting. I need a shower after this game. 0, 1, and 11. It's keeping so much of what Team Sexi wants to do on the map. Because again, look, you have a chunky Uranus. Karina, again, very rarely should die. And then you just have Nicolette and Zia on the true, like, actual damage. Everyone else is just cleanup. Everyone else is just peel. So right now, it's up to Area 77 to answer back. I'm thinking maybe Poggy, again, to add to the slew of questions he has to answer that I presented earlier, maybe consider going for Last Insanity immediately. Like, as soon as you see Shark, just hit him with the Last Insanity.
Man, that's going to be a big pickup once again. Merciless going down here. The Last Insanity, just not enough damage with that sustain. Zia has to flicker. Marcuti now making his way down. Best Player looking for a kill under turret here. That's going to be a shutdown though. Marcuti, the turnaround is here. They have to do this very carefully as Sir Bossy's going to be the front line. Nice stun there. Where's the follow-up? Marcuti has to pump out the damage. Torn apart Memory. The mega kill finds 4 members. This is a huge turnaround. Area 77 once again finding themselves with the momentum.
Who do you heal when there's nobody left? It's just bodies on the floor here for Team Sexi, and all Shark can do is like, yeah, you guys got me. That's it. Like, it's tough to be me right now. I get it. I give up. Second tier turret in mid. I wonder if they can push, cause Nicolette's back.
Oh, nice little cancel there. But they are gonna get this turret.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
It is tough. That flicker in with the torn apart memories, well timed, and even Area 77, the way they paced out that past fight there. You know, Pogi buying just enough time to get Mark Cutie back in action, and Team Sexi not taking the disengage when maybe they should have there, staying just a little bit too long. Nicolette gets caught off guard under the tower, taken out, and Mark Cutie able to really just come in along with Gals and clean things up. And at this point, Gold's back to even. Area 77 did seem like they were falling behind a little bit, but they always kind of had a tower lead, and now they have even more.
Oh, Gals.
Since the game started, it's as close as it's got. It's literally at equal. But look at this, Merciless!
Oh, the Falling Star Moon comes in with the Numenor Blast. Zia's in trouble. He's going to get zoned out, stunned here. Gets taken down. They lose 2. This is a disaster for Team Sexi, as now best players can be focused on. You can't immune all that damage there. He gets taken out of the picture as well, and now, once again, Area 77 looking to make this a quick grand final as they're marching into the base of Team Sexi, looking to sweep them 3-0. Sir Bossy and Nicolette gotta do everything they can to defend their base. Luckily, they're able to clear the minions. The Lord is up, but they're not gonna focus on it. Oh my goodness, Gals goes down. Sir Bossy grabbing a kill himself, buying enough time for the rest of the team to come alive.
And was that, do you think that was his only choice there? Like, I gotta get them out of the base. I'm gonna probably die for this. Do you think there was another option for him to stop that push from Area 77?
I think that was a yes. That's a huge resounding yes. Because Team Sexi were down men. Team Sexi were lacking bodies. And to have Sir Bossy give his own up, so that they can get a better position like this, I think it's worth it. But let's see, who can just steal it?
Oh, who got it?
Lord, Team Sexi is able to secure it, but now look at the team fight happening. They're trying to turn him around. Mark Cutie has a ton of damage. Yando able to find a kill here. Nicolette's down. They've got to retreat. They need to buy time. They've got the Lord. And now this is back to the back and forth. Let's see if Area 77 can defend here. They've got the full force of their team. They've got to be careful. The initiation once again, Sir Bossy trying to zone them out, doing the best he can. Meanwhile, the rest of the members in the bush. There's the stun. No one there to help Sir Bossy out as he goes down to the combo.
That is tough. That is definitely a, are we seeing, you know, is this the thing that's going to be talked about for the year? Pogi sitting at 5-0 right now. Yes, Shark picked up the Estes, made this split decision, and it seemed to be working out decent in the beginning, but now it just feels like Area 77 is coming out on top of these team fights every single time.
Yeah, let's check out the items. What exactly is on Mark Cutie? Why does he hurt so bad?
Yeah.
And yeah, he's built up all swords. This is the fourth, well, 3 swords and a gun. 3 swords and a gun build. Immortality up next. That's Demon Hunter Sword, Rose Gold Meteor, Malefic Roar, Blade of Despair. Interesting build on Pogi as well. He has the Ice Queen Wand and a Dominance Ice. It's a good mix of like CC, tankiness, and damage. So I think Pogi here is playing such a great role. He's a role player. Hard to beat, hard to say no to that. And of course, Gal's Cutie, similar to what he did game number 1, the comeback. But look, team fight, why Bush?
Man, they pop their mortality, but best player goes down here. It's a turnaround, the stun once again in the new. This could be it for Team Sexi as he finds a monster kill, the legendary kill. They're just unleashed here. Area 77 taking out 4 members. Nicolette, I don't think you can defend this all alone. It's looking like Area 77 is here to take the 3-0 right out of the hands. Nicolette trying her best, but it's not.
That is it. That is it.
Ladies and gentlemen, Area 77 sweeping Team Sexi.
The passing of the torch to start off this competitive year in NA MLBB esports. Team Sexi has to take the L, give it over to your current number one team in NA, Area 77.
They definitely. I mean, I mentioned it. They're hungry. They wanted this, and Team Sexy just seems to not bring their A game tonight. And they tried some different things, like. What else do they do in that situation? You know, Shark even brings out this other pick. The Cho didn't work. You know, so try something different. Should he have just stuck with being a more aggressive tank? Like, what was the downfall there?
Dude, and they did it, man. They brought the jungle export.
They did. I'm out, guys. See you later. Man, the jungle.
I'm looking at the lineup. I'm looking at the lineup of Team Sexy, and it's not exactly lacking in peel, but what is a glaring absence here is the absence of CC. There's zero CC. Zero CC. That X-Borg could have been a Fanny, and it would have been worse. Could have ended so much sooner. Yeah. But it being an X-Borg was the right foil to Shark's, I don't know, evolution. And Pogi's trolling, man. Pogi's trolling.
Yeah, like even more salt in the wounds. Even more salt in the wounds.
Here, Pogi, why you do this, man? But yeah, well-deserved win though. Definitely. I don't want to say end of an era, but rather maybe a new chapter in MLBB NA esports. Love to see new names. So definitely gonna remember Yato, Merciless, Pogi, Mercury, and Gals. Amazing.
Yeah, and all, like, really just all of them stars. Gals with some amazing stuff. Mark Cutie coming in game 2 and 3. Really just, he was a little iffy about him in game 1. And then game 2 and 3 Aries. I mean, all of them really just kind of, Pogi stepped up his game, brought in that Karina in game 2. Just completely dominated, best player from the beginning to the end. So Area 77 takes the well-deserved title here. Finally, the North America Challengers Tournament does not fall out of their hands. Of course, we would have liked to see 4 or 5 games, but they make it quick.
Yeah, alas, this is what we get. This is what we have. I got to award Game 3's MVP, though, giving it over personally to Mark Cutie. He just keeps getting better throughout the games. 1, 2, and 3. And on this Brody, he was the perfect cleanup. Not just, he was also dealing a lot of damage. If I'm not mistaken, 31% out of Area 77 came just from him. So again, the lack of CC from Team Sexy led to Mark Cutie going roughshod. He was going with impunity, just putting stacks on people, finishing off even the toughest of Sexy's members. Sir Bossy. Sir Bossy was like, damn, what was that? Where'd that come from? Uranus shouldn't be dying. How come I'm just getting whacked? And it's just because of that torn apart memory, because of Mark Cutie.
So before we go any farther, though, if you guys are ready, we normally do in good spirit do a quick interview of some of the players, see what Area 77 has to say here. If you guys are down for that, I know Yato literally after he won the game sends me a message. Are we doing an interview? What's up? Can we get on the stream? Can we talk? We got some words to say. So give us 1 second, guys, and we'll have them in. Nice. So any words from you on that last game?
Dude, all I can say is, first off, I wasn't expecting the 3-0, right? Because early on, I mean, even just watching throughout the weekend, again, these were two what seemed like very evenly matched teams, but there, in that situation, Area 77 just showed dominance. I mean, and I don't know if, like, what was going on with Team Sexy, but they seemed off. And, I mean, there's not much to say. It's just each person got gradually better and better and better for the entire series. So again, congratulations to Area 77, man.
So I think
All right. Everyone can hear us. We're good to go. Pogue, how do you feel about that win?
Honestly, pretty good. I'm gonna be honest with you. It got easier when the best player joined. It was when they had the other dude. That's all
I
I'm
mean,
gonna say.
so here's the question, right? Was that X-Borg? We were all wondering it. The X-Borg pick in Game 3. Was it a jab shot? Was it a I'm gonna play this X-Borg better than you did? Was it something like that, or did you honestly just feel like it was a good pick?
I just felt like it was a good pick. They wanted me to go. Originally they wanted me to go Basha, and I told my team to screw off because I'm not gonna play that hero. But honestly, just X-Boy was just a great pick there because Lily, it just counted Karina like he did it to me. It wasn't just to like say anything. It was just more like it was just the best pick optional there.
Definitely. I mean, you definitely didn't. He definitely didn't counter you in Game 2 with the X-Borg. You definitely caught him off guard and just steamrolled through. Anything from you guys, Naisu, Leo?
First off, congratulations. You guys dominated. And it was great to cast those games. I'm curious, where did you guys pick up the Lolita Lilia combo, or did you guys see that from a different region? Like, did you guys start that, or where did that come from? Because we actually see it a lot here in the Philippines.
They're actually both really good players on their own heroes. Yato was really good on Lilia, and like Yaoi is just really good on the Lolita, so I think that's how we just came up with that combo.
Nice.
I definitely, like I said, Yato's been running that Lilia for a long time.
So just comfort.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. That's a comfort pick for Yato for sure, I feel.
I got a question for anybody. Anybody can answer, right? I'm so happy that there is currently a new #1 team in NA MLBB. What are your dreams? Like, what are your hopes for your region in terms of MLBB esports in 2022?
Personally, I wish like more competitive esports scene, especially in North America, since it's not as popular as it in Southeast Asia.
Basically MPL.
Yeah, MPL.
No. And then mostly because North America is looked down upon by like all the other regions. Like they're just saying we're the worst and stuff. So to know that like if we can keep on doing this in the tournament and then go to an M4 qualifier and then maybe we go to M4, it would be a dream come true for us in general. Because when DPK did it was honestly amazing.
Yeah. You guys are in a prime position to prove the world wrong, and I gotta say, you did not disappoint. I did not see a lesser region tonight. I saw a region that can definitely go toe to toe. So congratulations. Currently, man, Area 77 #1 team in NA.
Yeah, definitely a great job, guys. And M4, definitely good dreams. And I think if there's another team other than BTK, Area 77 has always been a team that could possibly do that. Always been a fan of you guys. So I'm excited to announce you guys as the champions of the very first huge tournament of this year, and hopefully the first of many more. And we will definitely see you guys in the next one. So congratulations, guys.
Thank you.
I want to say I think we'll put pressure on us. I think a little bit in that first match, but also because we got like actual like casters, which is like and they're casting or stuff like that. Like that just makes a I don't know, man.
Pressure.
The pressure was on. Leo and Naisu brought the pressure to these players. They're like, we can't come slacking tonight. We got the big dogs watching us. I felt some of the same pressure, man. But overall, dude, I think everyone put a good show on for you guys.
Yeah, like for me personally, I'm actually from NA. I just live in the Philippines, and I have always been rooting for some type of development for honestly the NA region, because I would love to see it grow. And big props also to Trex and everyone involved, for actually having this, because if it wasn't for him and the team that he has, man, it'd be hard to develop it over here just because of interest and stuff. But you know, you guys playing like this in this type of tournament and it growing, hopefully it leads to something bigger, because I mean, you guys are obviously talented, and I think you should be really proud of just this whole first tournament, like the NACT actually.
The fire has already begun, man. Smoke is up and chat's going crazy. BTK loyalists are coming in. I think actions gotta speak louder than words. It's gotta happen. I think 2022 NA MLBB is off to a great start.
Yeah, maybe we can get a big, maybe when Zane comes back from the Philippines, future big exhibition match between, Rumble in the Jungle, between Area 77, BTK. Something like that would be beautiful to see. But until next time, guys, thank you guys for the interview. Any final words? Nothing too crazy, guys. Any final words from you guys?
Final words from me? Hello?
Nope, not Cardi. All right, we're going to jump back to the caster's desk now, guys. If you guys will join me over there, all right? All right, sorry. We've control there for a second. We had to call it quits before it got too far. But again, congratulations, Area 77, and thank you two for casting with us tonight. It has been a ton of fun. And thank you to all the viewers for watching tonight. Again, we are growing. This is just the start of the year, and I couldn't have said it any better. The fire is smoke is rising, and NA will continue to keep pushing forward.
Yeah, and we're waiting for Nicer to jump back in here. He is currently hanging out with the team, the winning team, and yeah, things are about to get hot. I love it. I love it.
He's trapped in there with all of them. I feel bad.
Yeah, you know what? I gotta say, the passion in the NA community definitely not lacking. Again, with this single sweeping win from Area 77, the results they put on for NACT 2022 has already got people talking, right? And then names and teams that are not part of this tournament are being brought up, and this is definitely a good sign for NA for months to come in the competitive year.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a lot of fun, and hopefully we'll continue to do more work with you guys, try to get you guys back on again if you're willing.
I made it.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be it's gonna be a welcome back, Daisu. How was your trip with all of them?
God, I got trapped in there in the talk and chill, man.
It's dangerous in there. It gets crazy in there at night.
But yeah, I mean, overall, amazing opportunity, amazing just tournament. Again, thank you for having me, and Leo. Shout out to Leo as well for hooking me up here. And I think just overall, it's something you definitely got to keep going with, because now you guys have like your natural rivalry already, right? Like this is the start of probably an iconic rivalry, and who knows what's in store. But overall, it was just an amazing experience, and yeah, big thank you. And NA, keep fighting, man.
Yeah, definitely a good ending for the night. A little bit quicker than we expected, but still a wonderful ending. So before we say our goodbyes, after we say our goodbyes, we will be putting up a quick final giveaway screen brought to you by Moonton. So don't just log out the screen after me, Nesu, and Leo say goodbye. Make sure you get that code down and put it in to the link in the description. Get yourself a free skin, get yourself some diamonds, whatever come. So thank you again, guys. Everyone who's watched tonight, make sure you check out the North American Mobile Legends page. Check us out on Facebook, TikTok. We were streaming in all 3 places tonight, and hopefully we can bring more and more. Any final words from you two?
For me, again, thank you so much. Keep on doing this, Trex, and NA, whether it's A77, BTK, all the other teams, again, keep fighting. Thanks for participating. Definitely want to see this region grow, and good luck.
Thank
Anything
you
from you,
for
Leo?
having us on. Hopefully the next time that we do some coverage for NA MLBB, it's much bigger, more healthier, and there may be newer names, right? But for tonight, Area 77 stands tall. Congratulations again for winning NACT 2022. And yeah, no, again, just all gratitude. Thank you so much for having us.
It was a blast. So thank you everyone for watching. Congratulations to A77 one last time. And until next time, we'll see you guys in the draft.